Welcome back, Steve Jumper. Glad to see you return just in time for some wild AI racing action. Get ready for some high-speed chaos. Well, the 2014 Lamborghini Asterion is pretty much a concept that combined Lamborghini's signature V10 with electric motors. It was like Lamborghini's way of saying, we can be eco-friendly and still be super exotic. It had a hybrid setup that could hit the high speeds of a Lamborghini, while also giving you some fuel savings. Fun fact is, it never actually went into production, so its beauty is more like a fancy what could have been than an everyday dream machine. Alright everyone, hurry up and pick your favorite car before the timer runs out. We've got some speedy machines waiting to take the lead. Don't miss out on the fun. Hey MRF Society, great to see you back in the stream. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI racing action. Sit back and enjoy the show. Hey, Bill Brahma. Great to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready to watch some epic AI cars race their hearts out. Sit back and enjoy the show. Wow, this is quite the matchup. On one side, we have Steve Jumper with a classic American muscle car, the Ford Mustang GT50. It's known for its raw power and aggressive handling, especially on tight curves like the ones at Bridgehampton. On the other side, Alan 656, with a 2019 SSC Tuatara. Now that car is a hypercar with a focus on speed and aerodynamics, built for breaking records. Given the track and the cars involved, I'd say the Tuatara has the edge when it comes to straight-line speed and technological advantage. But don't count out the Mustang's agility and possibly more predictable handling in the twists and turns. If it were a straight drag race, the SC might take it easily. But, in a racing scenario with corners, the Mustang could make things interesting. Overall, I'd lean slightly toward the Tuatara, but this race could surprise us depending on how well each driver's AI manages the track. Who are you betting on? Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Bridgehampton. And leading the pack in the combined streetcar class is Bot Idealith steering a classic 1978 Dome Zero from pole position. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold on to the lead. Alexasno Brain has taken an early lead, holding the first position. Idealith is right behind in second place, and Hellskank is in third, trying to keep up. The top three are already setting the pace. Zademojiamis is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 20. Bill Brahma is also on the rise, overtaking 3 cars to reach 23. Wrestling 567 is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 4. Wrestling 567 and Hellskank are locked in a close fight for 3rd place. Platneu Mira is on a roll, climbing 4 places now in 4th. Wrestling 567 is making a strong push to 2nd. Velocitor 14 is inching up to 7th. Merchican Lave is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 24. Wrestling 567 is chipping away at Alex Hasnabrain, closing the gap by a second. Platino Mira just sneaked into the top 3, making a move up the ranks. Wrestling 567 is closing in on Alex Hasnabrain, and the gap is shrinking fast. They are in a tight battle for the lead. Captain Canadian is climbing up to 5th place, making moves. Alan 656 is climbing fast, now in 14th place. Merchican Live is making a move, now in 21st. Platneu Mira is on top, holding the lead with a 2-position jump. Alan 656 is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 11th place. Velocitor 14 is sneaking into 5th. Lord Butrill is inching up to 7th. Captain Canadian is closing in on Wrestling 567, cutting the gap by 1.4 seconds. Dar Rogue is climbing up to 9th place. Alan 656 is moving up to 10th place. Alan 656 is on a roll, climbing to 7th place after overtaking 3 cars. Captain Canadian is closing in on Wrestling 567, cutting the gap by 2.4 seconds. Popcorn Slayer just moved up 1 spot to 11th. Alex Hasnabrain is closing in on Wrestling 567 fast, just 12.1 seconds behind. Bill Brahma has made a bold move, overtaking 3 cars to reach the 14th spot. Steve Jumper is on the rise, passing 4 cars to settle into 16th. Betsmar is on the move, climbing 3 spots to take the 18th place. Alan 656 is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots into 3rd. Alan 656 and Alex Hasnabrain are nose-to-tail fighting for 2nd place. Popcorn Slayer is climbing nicely into the top 8. Zademojijamis has gained 2 spots and is now battling for 9th with Idealith. Looks like a fun fight for those middle positions. LN656 is climbing to second place. Steve Jumper's now in 14. Merchicken Live has gained 2 spots and is in 17th. Alan 656 is closing in on Wrestling 567, now just 2 seconds behind. Popcorn Slayer has climbed up to 7th place. Dar Rogue has moved into 10th spot. Alan 656 takes the lead, now in 1st place. Captain Canadian and Alex Hasnabrain are still neck and neck for 3rd. Velocitor 14 is closing in fast, cutting the gap by 1.4 seconds. Wow! Alan 656, you really left everyone in the dust. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Alan 656 really pulled off the Triple Crown. They swept the race, clocked the fastest lap, and outmaneuvered everyone with the most overtakes. That's some serious racing skills right there. Congrats to Alan 656 for such an amazing performance. They definitely earned all the bragging rights today. Hey Forsengo, welcome back to the channel. Glad you could join us again. We've got some exciting AI car races happening right now, so sit back and enjoy the show. Here's a fun fact about the 2001 Mercedes-Benz CLK 55 AMG. It was one of the last AMG models to feature a supercharged V8 engine. That supercharged powertrain gave it a pretty impressive boost, allowing it to go from 0 to 60 in just over 4 seconds. Not bad for a luxury coupe from the early 2000s, right? Alright everyone, time is running out. Make your picks quick before the AI cars start racing off without you. Don't want to miss out on the ultimate showdown? Alright. So we've got Edsos 21 in a 2007 Toyota Camry and Steve Jumper in a 2001 BMW Z3. E3. Thrillingly, the Camry is known for reliability and comfort, but not exactly a speed demon. The Z3, on the other hand, is sporty and light with a bit of a reputation for agility. Honestly, I think Steve Jumper's got the edge here because of that sporty design and a more aggressive stance. The Z3 might just have enough punch to outrun the Camry, especially on a racetrack like Oran Park. But hey, anything can happen when AI gets involved, right? Who are you rooting for? Alright folks, the race kicks off at Oran Park with Bot Famaka on pole driving a 2017 Ford Focus RS. Looks like a classic underdog story in the making. Famaka is leading the pack, sitting comfortably at the front. 192. Ice is right behind in second place, not letting go just yet. Pace CRR is holding on to third, but the pack is already breathing down their neck. Sealand Fox, 113 is climbing fast into second place. Borsengo is gaining ground to reach fifth. Borsengo and Pace CRR are nose to tail, fighting for fourth. Ixajax just gained one spot and is now in ninth place. Tyler Drums 31 moved up 2 spots and is now in 11th. The Chaotic Guardo and Tyler Drums 31 are nose to nose for 11th. Pat Sorts is in 6th place with a 2000 Plymouth Prowler. It's a classic retro-styled roadster looking more like a show car than a race car. The race seems tight, and they're holding their position so far. The track's tight corners and short straights are favoring nimble cars and quick overtakes, keeping the race unpredictable. Ixajax is climbing to 8th place. The Chaotic Weirdo is now in 10th. Tylodrums 31 has moved into 11th. Looks like a small but steady push. The Chaotic Weirdo just nudged into 9th place. Steve Jumper and the Chaotic Weirdo are nose to nose for that spot. Meanwhile, the Futs 84 and Edsos 21 are locked in a close fight for 12th. The chaotic weirdo is climbing up to 8th place. The FOTS 84 is catching up to 12th. Drive192Q is driving a 2008 Lotus Exige 240R. They're currently in 3rd place and seem to be holding a steady pace, not making any big moves but staying comfortably in the top 3. Famaka is leading the race with a Ford Focus RS from 2017. It's a modern street car known for its sharp handling and turbocharged power. Looks like they're holding a comfortable lead so far. The Chaotic Weirdo and Beyond Two Dark Souls are nose to nose for 7th place. Joey 1 is sneaking up to 13th, inching closer to the pack. The Chaotic Weirdo just nudged into 7th place. Beyond Two Dark Souls and the Chaotic Weirdo are nose to nose for that spot. Looks like a battle for the 7th spot is heating up. Tyler Drums 31 is driving a 2006 Volvo 60R, known for its turbocharged engine and all-wheel drive. Looks like they're hanging around the middle of the pack, but their lap times suggest they're not quite matching the leaders. Pace CR is driving a 2018 Volkswagen Golf R. They're holding on to 4th place, staying competitive with a fastest lap of 1 minute, 25 seconds, and 46 milliseconds. Looks like they're maintaining a solid pace. The Chaotic Weirdo is climbing fast, now in 5th place. Borusengo and the Chaotic Weirdo are nose-to-nose fighting for 5th. The Fuzz AE4 is gaining ground, now in 11th. The Chaotic Weirdo just sneaked into 4th place. Looks like they're on a roll. Tyler Drums 31 is climbing up to 11th. Not bad at all. Borusengo just sneaked into 5th place. Patsorts and Pace CAR are nose-to-nose for 6th. Ixajax is closing in on Beyond Two Dark Souls, chopping the gap by over a second. Wow, Famaka just took the victory. Looks like someone was born to win. Well done. Wow, congratulations to Famaka. They really hit the finish line first. Looks like they're on top today. And Steve Jumper, you earned yourself a pretty sweet ride. Claim that 2001 BMW Z3M. Sounds like a perfect prize for winning the bet race. Well done, both of you. Sure thing. A fun fact about the vintage ultralights racing class is that despite their small size and lightweight design, they can reach impressive speeds that make you do a double take. It's like watching tiny race cars with a big attitude, proving that sometimes less really is more when it comes to speed and style. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your final choices now, before the AI takes the wheel and surprises us all. Don't miss out on the action. Well, this is quite the classic showdown. The Porsche 909 Bergspider is a legendary lightweight wonder, known for its agility and raw driving experience. On the other hand, the Lola T290 from 1972 has a reputation for being a nimble and competitive race car of its era. Considering the track at Afinisto, which favors tight corners and quick acceleration, I might lean towards Grampy Jurif's Porsche. Its lightweight build and sharp handling could give it the edge in those twists and turns. But then again, the Lola T290 isn't exactly a slouch, and could surprise us with its balance. So my bets are on the Porsche, but I wouldn't count out the Lola just yet. Let's see how these classics perform. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Ivanisto with vintage ultralights. Bot Grampy Jurf is leading the pack in a classic 1968 Porsche 909 Bergspider. Looks like he's got the vintage flair and maybe a little bit of race car magic. Let's see if he can hold on to that pole position. Next Boring Life is leading the race right now. Grampy Jurf is holding second place and Stank. It is in third. The pack is still settling in, so anything can happen. Stank It and Grampy Jurf are nose to nose for second place. Willow Shrub is climbing up to sixth. Maya is making a move up to eighth. Grampy Sheriff is now in the lead, taking the top spot. Pani 3 and Willow Shrub are nose to nose for 6th place. Borsingo is climbing up to 9. Willow Shrub and Penny 3 are nose to tail for 6th place. Jiln Wolf is creeping up to 17. Willow Shrub just overtook someone to take 6th place. Willow Shrub and Steve Jumper are nose to nose for 5th. Borsingo is climbing up to 8th place. Quiz 44 is now in 3rd place. Willow Shrub has climbed to 5th. Katsume Girl is up to 12th. Ya Boy Rwanda just overtook one car to sit in 25th place. The Hyper 7 also gained one spot to be in 27. Matthew Soros Rex and the Hyper 7 are nose to tail for 27th place. Looks like a close fight. Wenty Tabsambong just overtook someone to take 21st place. Bean Streams and Crystal 33 are still nose to nose for 22nd. Matthew Soros Rex is climbing up to 27. Penny 3 is climbing up to 6th place. Steve Jumper and Penny 3 are nose to tail for 6th. Bunny Soft Doom and Trash Crashton are fighting it out for 10th. Borsengo just overtook someone to move into 7th place. Bunny Soft Doom and Trash Crashton are nose to tail for 10th. Zerorelia and Wuchi Zero are locked in a close fight for 19th. Penny 3 and Willow Shrub are nose to tail for 5th place. Bunny Soft Doom is climbing up to 10th. Zerorelia is making a move to 19th. Quiz 44 is closing in on Meg's Boring Life, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Penny 3 and Willow Shrub are battling it out for 5th place. Hondin is climbing up the ranks, moving up one spot to take 14th. Stankit is closing in on Quiz 44, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Penny 3 has climbed one spot to 5th place. Abomzi is making moves, up 2 spots to 14th. Penny 3 and Stankit are nose to tail for 4th place. Xuma Girl and Trash Crashton are locked in a fierce fight for 11th. Cherofa Kitten is climbing up one spot to 17. Maya is now within striking distance of Steve Jumper, closing the gap to just over a second. The fight for 8th place is heating up. Meanwhile, Xuma Girl and Trash Crashton are nose to tail for 11. Penny 3 is climbing up to 4th place. Willow Shrub and Stankit are nose to tail for 5th. Borsengo and Willow Shrub are also locked in a close fight for 6th. Katamwa Girl is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 12. Willow Shrub and Stankit are locked in a fierce fight for 5th. Maya just gained one position, now 11th. Borsengo and Willow Shrub are nose to tail fighting for 6th place. Ya Boy Rwanda is climbing up one spot to 22nd. Borsengo and Willow Shrub are nose to tail fighting for 6th place. The Hyper 7 just gained one spot and is now in 25th. Borzengo is climbing one spot to take 6th place. Trash Crashton and Bunny Soft Doom are nose to nose for 9th. Wow, Grumpy Jerf, you really outpaced everyone. Looks like all of those practice laps paid off. Congrats on the win. Wow! Congratulations to Grumpy Jerf for winning the race. That's quite an achievement. Well done on crossing that finish line first. And for everyone else, listen up. Borzengo, you pulled off the most overtakes today, so you get to claim that vintage 1966 Porsche 906. That's a pretty fancy prize for an aggressive driver. Looks like it's all about making moves and pushing forward. Keep up the fierce racing, everyone. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance, because Altamont Raceway Park has a lot of twists and turns. Speed is important, but being able to stick to the track and maneuver through those sharp curves will really make or break your race. Acceleration matters too, so you can make quick getaways out of the corners, but overall, agility and grip are what I'd prioritize here to keep up a good pace. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost finished, so make your choice before they all start racing without you. Don't miss out on the fun. Oh, this is an interesting matchup. The 1971 Ford Mustang Mach-1 is a classic muscle car with a lot of raw power, so I'd probably give it a slight edge over the 1966 Ford Fairlane, which is more of a stylish cruiser. But hey, AI drivers can surprise us with their precision and unpredictability, so anything could happen. I'd say Unclearly Gaming's Mustang has the edge for now, but I'll be watching to see if Steve Jumper can make a comeback. Alright folks, the vintage supercars are revving up at Altamont Raceway Park. Leading the pack from pole, we've got Bot Dr. Felix cruising in a classic 1964 Shelby Cobra 427. Buckle up! It's gonna be a fun ride! Dr. Felix has taken an early lead, with Forsango right behind in second place. Kingred is holding steady in third. But don't blink, or they might switch positions. Ixajax is making a move, climbing 4 spots to 14. Maraf Society is creeping up to third. Taknesty is inching closer to fourth, now just 1 behind Kingred. The battle for power is heating up. DC Productions is climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to reach 4th place. Taknesty is also on the move, gaining 2 spots to sit in 3rd. Shoebox TV and Direct Official are locked in a close fight for 8th place. Billy is climbing 2 spots to 11th place. Adenut 44 and Bilge are nose to nose for 11th place. Steve Jumper is advancing 1 spot to 13th place. Shoebox TV is climbing fast into 7th place. Billy is now in 10th after gaining 1 spot. Unclearly Gaming has moved into 13th, also up 1 position. Ixajax just gained a spot and is now in 16th place. Lockgen 7 and Ixajax are nose to tail for 15th. This could get interesting soon. Shoebox TV is climbing to 6th place. Ixajax is advancing to 15th, both making some moves today. Hey Turbo Benzina! Welcome back to the chaos of our AI car races. Glad you could join us again for some high-speed fun. Sit tight and enjoy the show. Shoebox TV is climbing up to 4th place now. GC Productions is right on their tail, so this battle for 4th is getting spicy. Shoebox TV is climbing to 3rd place. Mirgutsu is also moving up to 16. Lockton 7 and Mirgutsu are nose to nose for 16. Husky Hog is climbing up to 10th place. Ixajax is also moving up to 14th and is locked in a close fight with Steve Jumper for that spot. Husky Hog just gained 1 spot and is now in 9th place. Team Tinatea and Husky Hog are nose to nose for 9. Mirgutsu is climbing 2 spots and now sits in 14th. Mirgutsu and Unclearly Gaming are fighting for 13. Shoebox TV is climbing to 2nd place. Mirgutsu is now 12. Ixajax has moved up to 13. Wow, Dr. Felix took the checkered flag. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on the win. Congratulations to Dr. Felix on winning the race. Well done on claiming the top spot. As for the car giveaway, Steve Jumper, you've earned it with your win in the bet race. You can now claim a classic 1966 Ford Fairlane. Great job to both of you. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility, because the vintage curves and tight corners demand a car that can stick to the road and maneuver smoothly. Speed is great, but if your car can't handle those sharp turns efficiently, you'll lose valuable time. Acceleration would also be important to make the most of straight sections, but overall, a balanced car, with precise steering and stability, would be my top priority here. Alright everyone, quick heads up. The time is running out to pick your car. Make your choice before they start racing without you. Oh, this is quite the vintage showdown. Red Panda Man A4 is behind the wheel of a 1966 McLaren M10A. A beautiful piece of racing history. Meanwhile, Hot Bolognese is piloting a 1968 Eagle Mark V, which is also a classic but with a slightly more aggressive stance. Given the track at Autodromo Oscar I Gondas Vintage, it's all about handling and power delivery. The McLaren might have a slight edge in finesse, but the Eagle's raw power could really shake things up. I'm leaning towards Red Panda N84 for a sleek, smooth ride, but don't count Hot Bolognese out. It's gonna be a close one, and honestly, I can't wait to see which vintage beast roars to the front. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the Autodromo Oscar Wineglaves vintage track, and leading the pack from the very start is Bob Bobardo in a classic 1968 Lola T190. Looks like vintage power is showing its muscles right out of the gate. Bobardo has taken an early lead, with Red Panda N84 close behind in second. The Critica leg is holding on to third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Red Panda N84 and Bobardo are nose to tail at the front. Hot Bolognese and the Critica leg are still locked in a close fight for third. Turbo Benzina just gained one spot and is now in fifth. Sasatura is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 7th place. Henfatig and Steve Jumper are nose to tail for 8th. Borsengo is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 12th. The Critical leg just overtook someone to climb into 2nd place. Red Panda N84 and the Critical leg are nose to nose. Looks like a photo finish is coming. Sasatur and Adanet 44 are trading paint for 6th. This race is heating up. Beef Sliders is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 7th place. Henfatic is dropping back 7 positions to 15th place. Sasatura just moved up 1 spot to 6th place. The Dreamkeeper is making a little climb to 10th place. Henfatic is also inching forward to 14. Looks like some steady progress. The Critica leg is driving a 1968 Eagle Mark V, currently holding 2nd place. Looks like they're staying close to the leader but not quite pulling ahead. Sasatura is driving a 1968 Crossel 15F and is currently in 7th place. Looks like they're making a steady climb from 10th, but still a few spots behind the leaders. Hot Bolognese and Red Panda Manatee 4 are nose to tail for third place. Steve Jumper is closing in on Emphatic, cutting the gap by a second. .2. The Critica Leg and Bobardo are nose to tail for the lead. Hot Bolognese just gained a spot and is now in third. Red Panda Manatee 4 and Hot Bolognese are fighting hard for third place. Hot Bolognese is closing in on the Critical Leg, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Turbo Benzina has moved up one spot to take fourth place. Turbo Benzina and Hot Bolognese are locked in a tight battle for third place. Steve Jumper is closing in on Emphatic fast, cutting the gap by 11.5 seconds. Adenut 44 is climbing up one spot to 8th place. Story Forge is also moving up one spot to 12th. Captain Trippy is climbing up to 9th place. The Dreamkeeper is now 10th. Story Forge is knocking on the door of 11. Bobardo is holding a commanding lead and has the fastest lap, so he's probably just cruising to the finish line. Adenut 44 is in 5th place with a Lotus 70. They're currently the slowest among the top 10, and their fastest lap is over 2 seconds slower than the leader. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Sassator and Red Panda Manatee 4 are nose to tail for 5th place. The Dreamkeeper and Captain Trippy are also locked in a close fight for 9th. The Critica Leg and Bobardo are neck and neck for the lead. The Critica Leg just made a bold move on the straight. The Dreamkeeper and Captain Trippy are fighting hard for the 9th spot. Looks like the Dreamkeeper just edged ahead. Emphatic is holding the fastest lap, but is stuck in 8th place. Looks like he's got the speed, but not the position. The Dreamkeeper just overtook 2 cars to climb to 8th place. Adenut 44 and the Dreamkeeper are nose to tail, fighting for that 8th spot. Steve Jumper is closing in on Forsengo fast, cutting the gap by nearly 12 seconds. Turbo Benzina just climbed one spot to 3rd place. Story Forge is also moving up, now in 10th. Steve Jumper is driving a Lola T190 and is currently in the 10th place. His fastest lap is just behind the leaders, so he's holding a decent pace but still has room to improve. Well, look at that. Bobardo took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Hey Naibe! Glad you could join us again. Ready to see some epic AI car races? Sit back and enjoy the chaos on the track. Wow, Bobardo really pulled it off. Congratulations on that fantastic win. Who knew Bobardo had it in them? Definitely a race to remember. Sure thing. Fun fact about Sportsland Sugo is that it's famous for its incredible elevation changes and tight corners, making it a real challenge for drivers. It's like a roller coaster with cars instead of rides. The track's twists and turns really test the skill of both AI and human drivers alike. Alright, everyone. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to get it done. Don't leave me hanging here with all these cars just racing around without a driver. Hurry up and make your choice before the timer runs out. Let's see which machine you think will take the top spot. Alright team. We have the classic 1971 Ford Escort Mark I Arsa 1 to 1600, taking on the mighty 1970 Ford Mustang Boss 302. Now, the Escort. It's light, nimble, and known for its rallying prowess. But on a racetrack like Sportsland Sugo, it might struggle to keep up with the raw power and straight-line speed of that Mustang. The Boss 302 is a muscle car with some serious horsepower and an aggressive stance, so I'd probably put my money on it pulling ahead, early and holding the lead. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. Maybe the Escort surprises us with some slick handling. Still, I'd lean towards the Mustang for the win here. Alright folks? The race is underway at Sportsland Sugo, and leading the pack is a 1971 Nissan Skyline 2000 GTR, driven by bot Trifa93 Doc. Guess the vintage car still got some fight. Trifa93 has taken an early lead, followed closely by Blaming Buddha and GamerBoss 72-2. Looks like it's a tight pack at the front. Blaming Buddha is now in first place. GamerBoss 72 and Trifa93 are neck and neck for second. Nulavi is climbing to fourth. GamerBoss 72 is climbing to second place. Lin Lilac is also moving up to fourth. Nulavi and Lin Lilac are nose to nose for fourth. Naiba advances to ninth place. Merchikan Lev is closing the gap on Benoni 1857 by 140 seconds. Queen Monda and Spearlike are locked in a fierce fight for the 19th spot. Lin Lilac just sneaked into third place. Windstorm is also climbing up to fifth. Apidope and Nulavi are nose to nose for sixth. Things are heating up. Lin Lilac is gaining on GamerBoss 72, closing the gap by over a second. Apidope has climbed 2 spots to fifth place. Windstorm and Apidope are locked in a fierce duel for fifth position. Nulavi and Windstorm are nose to tail for sixth place. Vanona 1857 is climbing up 1 spot to 12th. Scrooge Champ and Merchikan Liv are locked in a close fight for 13th. GamerBoss 72 is now in first place. Lin Lilac has moved up to second. Apidope is climbing to fourth. The race is heating up. Windstorm just sneaked into fifth place. Trifa93 and Windstorm are nose to tail for that same spot. Naibe is chipping away at Platinum Era, closing the gap by over a second. Scrooge Champ and James Mayo are nose to tail for 11th place. Arlo Coast is climbing up to 14th, 1 spot at a time. Black New Mira advances to 6th place. Naibe Azu climbs to 7. Trifa93 and Naibe are nose to tail for 7th place. Looks like a close fight. Naibe and Platinumera are locked in a fierce fight for 6th place. Wrestling 567 just gained a spot to take 8. Trifa93 and Wrestling 567 are now battling it out for 8th position. James Mayo is climbing up to 10th place. Scrooge Champ is now 11th. Arlo Coast has moved into 13th. Looks like everyone's making a little progress. Scrooge Champ advances to 10th place. Arlo Coast climbs to 12th. Spearlike Hay and Merchikan Liv are locked in a close fight for 14. Scrooge Champ is inching closer to Trifa93, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Arlo Coast and James Mayo are locked in a fierce duel for 11th place. Merchikan Live is climbing the ranks, moving up 1 spot to 13. Platnumera is gaining on Odd Windstorm, closing the gap by 140 seconds. Screwchamp has climbed one spot to 9th place. Alucos has also moved up one spot to 11th. Linlilac is holding second and has the fastest lap, so he's pushing hard but still chasing the leader. Windstorm is climbing up to 4th place. Naiba and Platinumera are nose to nose for 6th. Naiba is climbing nicely into 5th place. Wrestling 567 is closing the gap on Platinumera, but still a bit behind. Arlo Coast is making a move to 10th place. Windstorm and Blaming Buddha are nose to nose for 3rd place. Merchican Live is climbing up to 12th place. Merchican Live and Trifinity 3 are locked in a close fight for 11th. Linlilac is holding second and has the fastest lap, so he's definitely in the mix for the win if he keeps it up. Linlilac and GamerBoss72 are neck and neck for 1st place. AP Adobe and Naib are fighting hard for 5th. Wrestling 567 is closing the gap on Platinumera, cutting it down by over a second. Linlilac takes the lead, claiming the top spot. Wrestling 567 is inching closer to Platinumera, chipping away at the gap. Screwchamp is hot on Wrestling 567's tail, closing in steadily. Nishiman is climbing up to 12th place. Morningstar is catching Queen Monda, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Naibe moves up one spot to 4th place. Spear Like Hail climbs 2 spots to 13th. Nulavi is closing in on James Mayo, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Nulavi is driving a 1977 Opel Kadett CGE, which is known for its lightweight and nimbleness. They're currently in the 5th place, but are quite a ways behind the leaders, and seem to be struggling with pace, given their lap time of over 2 minutes 9 seconds. Wow, Linlilac, you really outpaced everyone. Guess the competition was just a warm-up for you. Wow, Linlilac took the win. Congratulations, you drove that race like a true champion. Great job. And for Naibe, you did the most overtakes today. Nice work battling through the pack. You can claim a vintage streetcar, a 1969 Mercury Cougar Eliminator. Enjoy cruising around in style. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. GRS Retro has a lot of tight corners and quick changes in direction, so a car that responds sharply and stays glued to the road would be my top priority. Top speed isn't as crucial here because the turns demand precise control. Though, a car with excellent balance and nimbleness would really shine on this track. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking, so if you haven't picked a car yet, now's your moment. Get those choices in before it's too late, or you might be stuck with whatever the AI gives you. Hurry up and make your pick. Alright, this is quite the matchup. The Mercedes-Benz 190e Evo 2 is known for its agility and precision, especially around tight corners. It's a classic that favors finesse and control. On the other hand, the Ford Mustang from 1993 is all about raw power and straight-line speed, which could give it an edge on the longer straights of GRS Retro. But let's be honest, in a race like this, the car's character can be just as important as driver skill. And with AI at the wheel, I'd say the car's strengths will truly shine. I'd lean towards the Mercedes because of its balance and handling, especially on a circuit with tricky turns. Though, if the Mustang can find a way to unleash its power effectively, it might just surprise us. Who are you betting on? Alright folks, the race is kicking off at GRS Retro, and look at that. Bot chubby boy RJ is on pole in a classic 1993 Ford Mustang. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold on to that lead or if the newer cars will storm past. Neither has shot off the line to take the lead. Chubby boy RJ is holding strong in second place. The Bis Free is hanging on in third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Chubby Boy RJ is now in first place. Scorched Log and Pace Ayara are still neck and neck for fourth. Athena CNC has climbed to 7. Scorched Log is now in 4th place, climbing 1 spot. Just Panchakis has moved up 2 spots into 11. Pace ARR is driving a 1982 Ford Falcon and is currently in 3rd place. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders yet. Just Panchakis and Ashian Ritan are nose to nose for 10th place. Cloud Surfer 69 is climbing up to 12th, 1 spot at a time. The tight corners at Jerez seem to favor the older nimble cars like the Mazda RX-7 and Alfa Romeo GTV6, keeping them close to the leaders. Plebis 3 is holding a solid 3rd, but Scorched Log is right behind in 5th. Not much room for error if Plebis 3 wants to stay ahead. Naiba just overtook Chubby Boy RJ for the lead. They're nose to nose at the front. Billy is closing in on the top 10, climbing 1 spot to 12. Chubby Boy RJ is now in 1st place. Cloud Surfer 69 and Bilge are nose to nose for 12. Broxworth just nudged into the 13th place. Cloud Surfer 69 is right behind, so this could get interesting. Naiba just overtook Chubby Boy RJ to take the lead. They are now nose to tail at the front. Ashaneriton is driving a 1999 Citroën X Sara, currently in 9th place. Looks like they're holding steady, but not making any big moves yet. Naiba is leading in a classic Porsche 944 Turbo, known for its balance and agility. Looks like they're holding steady at the front, probably enjoying a smooth ride so far. IFA is driving a 1985 Mazda RX-7. They are currently in 8th place, holding steady but not gaining ground. Scorched Log is driving a 1993 Ford Mustang. They're currently in 4th place, so they're holding a solid position but not quite at the front. Looks like they're keeping pace with the leaders. Billy is driving a 1999 Citroën X Sara.I. Their race seems steady in the 12th spot, not making any big moves but staying in the game. Scorched Log is driving a 1993 Ford Mustang and is currently in 4th place. The car's fastest lap is just a bit behind the leader, so they're staying competitive. Just Panchakis is climbing to 10th place. Broxworth is also moving up to 12th. Cloud Surfer 69 and Bilge are locked in a close fight for 13th. Ashaneriton is holding off Just Pancakes by a car length. Cloud Surfer 69 just edged past Bilge for 13th place. Athena CNC is climbing to 5th place. Ashaneriton is now in 10th. Cloud Server 69 has moved into 13. Scorched Log is driving a 1993 Ford Mustang and is currently in 5th place. Looks like the Mustang is holding its own, but the gap to the leader is a bit wide. Air Rafael is climbing up to 6th place, just one spot away from the top 5. Just Panchakes is now in 10th, inching closer to the points. Wow, Naibe just took the victory. Guess they really knew how to leave everyone in the dust at Jerez Retro. Well played. Wow, congratulations to Naibe. Winning the race and snagging the fastest lap is no small feat. Excellent job out there. And a big shout out to everyone else who raced today. If you want to claim a car, remember that Naibe can now take home the 1988 Porsche 944 Turbo from Group A, who's feeling lucky and ready to drive away in some vintage style. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 2018 Honda IndyCar for the Albert Park circuit. It's well known for its superior handling and aerodynamic efficiency, which would be a big advantage on those tight turns and high-speed straights. The Chevrolet IndyCar is no slouch either, but the Honda's been a bit more consistent in those kinds of demanding street and road course settings. Plus, I think it would just glide through the corners a bit smoother, making it the likely winner in this matchup. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time. The clock is ticking down faster than a sports car hitting top speed. Make your choices before it's too late, or you'll be stuck with whatever's left over. Hurry up and get those selections in. Alright, so we've got two drivers with pretty similar cars, both from 2018, so it really comes down to the driver skills and maybe a little bit of luck. The Chevrolet and Honda engines are often neck and neck in real life, so I'd say it's a close call. If I had to pick, I'd lean slightly towards WOW-CB, because Honda has a reputation for reliability and efficiency in these races. But honestly, it's going to be a tight race, and could come down to who handles the corners better in this AI showdown. Let's watch and see which of these IndyCars can outmaneuver the other around Albert Park. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Albert Park, and leading the pack is the Bot QFO in a 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar, starting from pole. Looks like it's got the early lead, but anything can happen. Kufo has shot off the line to take the lead. Akinona is holding strong in second place, while Grumpy Giraffe is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle shaping up early. Loopcraft is holding off School Bus Race AV for 5th place. Velocitor 14 and Loopcraft are still neck and neck for 6th. Luke's Ravenous and Era Special are battling hard for 8th. Velocitor 14 and HP Loopcraft are nose to tail for 6th place. Naibit is climbing up to 11th. Tukins, Flora and Rome Spider are locked in a close fight for 13th. Our Special is dropping like a stone, now in 15th place. Velocitor 14 is climbing steadily to 6th. Lux Ravenous is also on the move, now in 8th. HP Loopcraft is in 6th place, driving a Chevrolet IndyCar Indy. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite making a move forward. Race seems pretty tight behind the leaders. James Miles Honda IndyCar is currently in 19th place. Looks like they're stuck in the back, probably wishing for a miracle or a better setup. The mix of Chevrolet and Honda cars keeps the competition tight with no clear dominance. Albert Park's tight corners favor skill over car brand, so drivers with better control are climbing up. Akinona is climbing up to take the lead. Lux Ravenous is making a move to 7th place. Joan Wolf and James Smile are nose-to-nose fighting for 18th. Kufo is leading in a Chevrolet IndyCar. Looks like they're holding on to the front, but the race is still wide open. Kufo is holding off Grumpy Giraffe for 2nd place. Hiruvanen and Grumpy Giraffe are still fighting hard for 3rd. Schoolbus Bustefti and Karavinen are nose-to-nose for 4th. HP Loopcraft is climbing up to 7th place now. Lux Ravenous is right behind, fighting hard to stay ahead. The mix of Honda and Chevrolet cars seems pretty evenly matched here, with no clear dominance. The Albert Park track's tight corners and long straights are likely keeping the field close, making overtakes tricky but possible. Keruvnen is in 5th place driving a Honda IndyCar. Their fastest lap is a 1:43.047. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead yet. Kufo is now in 1st place. HP Loopcraft is gaining on Velocitor 14, closing the gap by 1.43 seconds. Kufo is leading in a 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar. Dantes Gamioni. Their fastest lap is a 1:44.082. Looks like they're holding a steady pace at the front. Don Ritzanthri is in 16th place driving a Chevrolet IndyCar. They're currently just behind the top Honda drivers and seem to be holding steady without any major moves. The chaotic weirdo is driving a Chevrolet IndyCar and is currently in the 13th place. Their fastest lap is 1:43.753, so they're holding a decent pace, but still a few spots behind the leaders. Wow, Kufel really outpaced everyone else. Guess they're the new Speed King. Wow, Kufel really pulled off an amazing victory. Congratulations to them, definitely earning that win with style. Looks like they might be the reigning champ for a while. Sure. The 1967 Brabham BT24 was actually one of the last Formula One cars designed by the legendary Jack Brabham himself. Fun fact is it was built for the 1967 season and represented a pretty advanced design for its time, with a lightweight aluminum body and a 2-liter Coventry Climax engine that made it quick but also a bit tricky to handle. It's like the race car version of a classic sports car. Beautiful, but with some attitude. Hey everyone! Make sure you pick your favorite car before the timer runs out. We don't want any of those AI racers to be driving on autopilot without a driver, right? Get your picks in now if you want to influence the race. Wow, we've got some classic cars going head-to-head in this race. Yucky Ramen in the 1967, Matra M S7 and Bees McGee in the 1967, Honda R, a 300, both iconic, but very different in their design and potential. The Matra MS7 is known for its aerodynamics and innovative features for its time, but the Honda R A300 was a racing legend with its lightweight frame and powerful engine. Given the car's historical performance and their unique characteristics, I'd probably lean towards the Honda R300 having a slight edge in speed and handling. But hey, in an AI race, anything can happen, especially with the quirks of classic vintage cars. Let's see how it all unfolds. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Paul Ricard, and leading the pack is the classic F1 1967 Cooper T81B driven by Bot Lirochet. Looks like the vintage charm is on pole today. Let's see if it can hold its lead. Lirochet has taken an early lead, with Bobardo right behind in second place. Iconic Odd is currently holding on to third, but expect some action to shake things up soon. Iconic Odd is climbing to second place. Cobracle just moved up to fourth. Nox Exodus and Cobracle are nose to tail fighting for that fourth spot. Bobardo and Iconic Odd are nose to tail for second place. Nox Exodus is climbing up one spot to take fourth. Cobracle and Nox Exodus are also battling closely for fourth. Bobardo is now in second place, climbing one spot. Cobracle has moved into fourth position, also gaining one spot. Bingchicot 21 has advanced to sixth place, climbing one spot as well. Nox Exodus is climbing up to fourth place. Bingchicot 21 is now in fifth. Aetherplesum has moved into sixth. Looks like a little shuffle at the front. JC Productions is climbing to 9th place. JC Productions and Matrix Go are nose to nose for 8th. Zachary TV is advancing to 14. JC Productions just nudged into the top 10, sneaking past someone. JC Productions and MooTube are nose to tail for 8th place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Conormality is climbing up to 14th, making some moves but still a bit behind the leaders. MooTube and Cobracle are nose to nose for 7th place. Matrix Go just sneaked into 9th. Zachary TV is climbing to 12th. Nox Exodus is climbing up to third place now. Iconic Odd and Nox Exodus are nose to nose for third. Silhouette is making a move, now in 10th. Cobracle is really stalking Aetherplasm now, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. They're locked in a fierce battle for 6th place. Zachary TV is climbing up the field, jumping one spot to take 11th. MooTube is closing in on Cobracle, cutting the gap by 130 seconds. They are battling hard for 7th place. Silhouette and Matrix Go are nose to tail for 9th. MooTube and Cobracle are locked in a fierce duel for 7th place. Silhouette is climbing up to 9th, leaving someone behind. Zachary TV is also on the move, grabbing the 11th spot. Conormality is climbing up to 12th place. Beast McGee and Indigopity are nose to nose for 19th. Diet Empress and Calmetri are locked in a fierce fight for 22nd. Cobracle is climbing up to 6th place. Silhouette is also making moves to take 8th. Silhouette and Aetherplasm are locked in a close fight for 7th. Silhouette just sneaked into 7th place. T-Bomb is inching closer to the top 10 at 11. The Lightning Thief is making a move to 16. The race is heating up. Wow, Lyreshe, you really outpaced everyone. Congratulations on the win. I guess all that practice paid off. Wow, Lyreshe really stole the show. Congratulations to them on the win. Looks like all that virtual racing practice paid off. Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance because Lausitzring GP has a lot of twists and turns that require precise control. A car that can grip the track and stay stable through those sharp bends will have an advantage. Top speed down the straights is nice, but if the car can't handle the corners well, you'll lose precious seconds. So, for this race, agility and suspension tuning are key. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking down and the crucial moment to pick your favorite car is almost here. If you haven't made your choice yet, now's the time to decide before the race starts. Don't miss out on your chance to root for that turbocharged beauty or the sleek speedster. Get those selections in. Wow, we're talking about two classic beauties here. Gabitha Minimac has the 1956 Aston Martin DB R1, which is a legendary race car known for its sleek design and incredible performance back in the day. On the other hand, Naibe is behind a 1952 Jaguar C-Type, another icon famous for its racing pedigree and lightweight build. Given the Lausitzring GP's mix of turns and straights, I'd say the Aston Martin might have a slight edge with its more modern aerodynamics and powertrain for this race. But don't count out the Jaguar. It's got that agile racing DNA that could make it a real challenger. My money's on Gabitha Minimac sneaking into the lead, but this one's definitely going to be close. Who do you think has the advantage here? Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Lausitzring GP. And leading the pack is the sports cars 1950 class, with Botger Loftegund commanding the pole in a classic 1956 Aston Martin DBR 1.8. Avstandforden key. Buckle up, this should be interesting. Drua Fals has shot out in front, leading the pack. Girl of Diamond is holding strong in second place, trying to keep up. Double is in third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Naibe is really having a rough time falling back to 30 place. Queen Manda is climbing up to 5th place. Archerona 92 is making a move up to 8th. Archerone 192 and Morning Starsel are neck and neck for 7th place. Team Tenatia is just ahead of Double by a hair. Big Boy Bets and Queen Manda are still neck and neck for 5th place. Archerone 192 is climbing up to 7th, making a move. The Grand Enchanter is on a roll, climbing up to 23. Kresk is losing ground, dropping to 29. Queen Manda just nudged into the top 5, making a small move forward. Queen Manda is climbing up to 3rd place. Double and Queen Manda are nose to nose for that spot. Morning Starsel is inching closer to the top 6. GT Swishman 33 is climbing to 16th place. Darigos is making moves to 18. Hermit Media is closing in on Zerotemlive, cutting the gap by a 2nd and a 3rd. Ixajax and TPPPA are still neck and neck for 12th place. Darigos is closing in on the top 20, climbing 1 spot to 17th. Archerone 92 and Big Boy Bets are nose to nose for 7th place. Maldoxith C8th just snuck into 9th, climbing 1 spot. Exclusiva Gox and Ixajax are locked in a close fight for 13th. Queen Manda is climbing up to 2nd place. Girl of Diamond and Queen Manda are neck and neck for 2nd. Zikapal is advancing to 9th. Girl of Diamond and Queen Manda are nose to tail for 2nd place. Zirarelia is closing in on Maldox FCF, shrinking the gap by over a 2nd. Zirarelia and Maldox FCF are also fighting for 10th place. Big Boy Bets is climbing to 6th place. Darigos is now in 16th. TF Empress is making her way to 18th. The Grand Enchanter climbs to 21st place. Hermit Media is gaining on Junganstor to 102, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Swell placed V moves up to 26th place. Swell placed V and Rondon 69 are locked in a close fight for 25th place. Girl of Diamond is climbing up to 2nd place. Queen Manda and Girl of Diamond are nose to nose for that 2nd spot. Team Tenatia is chipping away at Double, closing the gap by a full 2nd and a bit. Queen Manda just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Ixax is climbing up to 12. and is now in a close fight with TPPPA for that position. Ixajax and Ceralia are nose to tail for 11th place. The Empress just gained one spot to 16. Darigaos and the Empress are now in a close fight for 16. Vagrant Enchanter is on a roll, climbing 4 places to take 19. Zikapal just nudged up 1 spot to 7. Archer Rona 192 and Morningstar Sol are nose-to-nose fighting for 8. Big Boy Bets just overtook someone to move up to 5th place. Team Tinatea and Big Boy Bets are still fighting for 5th. Zikapal and Team Tinatea are nose-to-nose for 6th. Big Boy Bets just overtook someone to take 4th place. Team Tinatea and Double are still nose-to-nose for 5th. Archerona 92 is climbing up to 8. Team Tinatea is climbing up to 5th place. Archeron 92 just moved up to 7. Zikapal and Archeron 192 are nose-to-nose for 7th place. Team Tinatea and Big Boy Bets are neck and neck for 4th place. Archeron 192 just gained a spot and is now in 6th. Double and Archeron 92 are battling hard for 6th position. Naiba is rapidly closing the gap on Swell Place to be just 5.3 seconds behind now. Team Tinatea has climbed 1 spot to take 4th place. Big Boy Bets and Team Tinatea are locked in a close fight for that 4th position. Wow. True or false really sped to victory, didn't they? Congratulations on the win. Wow, true or false, they really pulled off a victory. Great job to True or False. Looks like their AI car was the star of the show today. Let's see if they can keep up that winning streak. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Curitiba's twists and turns require a car that can stick to the road and change direction quickly. Top speed is nice, but if the car can't handle those sharp corners smoothly, it's going to lose a lot of precious seconds. A balanced combination of decent acceleration and precise steering would be ideal to navigate this track efficiently. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking down. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make your move before the race starts. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI car will take the crown. Alright, this is quite the vintage showdown. Reko Harugu's got that classic 1984 Ferrari 288G. Oh, a real powerhouse with a mix of speed and style from the era tile. On the other hand, Justin Gilks is piloting a 1966 McLaren Elva Ford, which is more of a lightweight, nimble competitor with a touch of historic charm. Given the track is Curitiba, with its twists and turns, I'd lean towards the Ferrari. It's got more modern aerodynamics and hopefully better handling at higher speeds. But hey, don't count out the classic charm of the McLaren. It might surprise us and squeeze through the tight corners. So my bet is on Reko Haruji. But I'd be happily proven wrong if Justin Gulks pulls off a miracle. Let's watch and see. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Curitiba. And look who's on pole, it's the all-random class with bought beef sliders driving a classic 1984 Ford Fiesta XR2. Buckle up, this should be interesting. Wolfslite takes an early lead. Beef Sliders is right behind in second, and the Jacoblex is holding strong in third. Looks like a tight battle already shaping up. Wrath 92 is on a roll, climbing to 7th place after overtaking 5 cars. Famaka is making progress, now in 13th after passing 4 cars. Lotusos is also moving up, now in 16th after overtaking 4 cars. GT Swishman 33 is on a roll, climbing to 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Toadette is making a strong push, moving up 5 spots to 14th. Reko Haruji is gaining ground, moving 2 places up to 3rd. Reko Haruji is gaining on Magical Blech, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Justin Gilks and Reko Haruji are nose-to-nose for 3rd place. Wrath 92 and Justin Gilks are also battling it out for 4th. Cliff Zone is on a roll, climbing to 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Toadette is making a strong push, passing 6 cars to reach 7. Lotusos is also gaining ground, overtaking 4 cars to settle in 10. Justin Gilks is climbing to 2nd place. Reko Haruji is also moving up to 3rd. Toadette is making a move and is now in 5th after gaining 2 spots. GT Swin 33 is having a rough time dropping back to 12th place. Wrath 92 is making a charge, climbing 3 spots to 16th place. Toadette is on the move, gaining 2 positions to sit in 3rd. GT Swin 33 has stormed to the front, overtaking 11 cars to claim the lead. Kyroscope is closing the distance on Keistaflex, chipping away at the gap by over 7 seconds. Wolf's Light and JT Swishman 33 are now nose to tail, fighting for the top spot. Beef Sliders is on a roll, overtaking 18 cars to grab 2nd place. Wolf's Light is holding the lead, moving up just 1 spot to 1st. Toadette is also climbing, moving up 1 spot to 3rd. Toadette is now in 2nd place. Justin Gilks has moved into 3rd. Reko Haruji is in 4th. The race is heating up with some steady climbing. Beef Sliders is slicing through the track, closing in on Orange Funk in a hurry. Toadette is chipping away at Wolf's Light's lead, inching closer. Lotusos is making a move on Reko Haruji, and those two are practically glued together for the 4th spot. Toadette is narrowing the gap to Wolf's Light by almost 4 seconds. Lotusos just climbed 1 spot into 4th. Wrath 92 is making moves and is now in 9th place. Beef Sliders is really on the hunt, closing in on Orange Funk fast. Toadette has just taken the lead, claiming 1st place. Matthewsaurus Rex is gaining on Cliff Zone, closing the gap, but still a bit of a distance. Wrath 92 is on a tear, climbing to 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Justin Gilks is closing in on Wolf's Light, chipping away at the gap by over 2 seconds. Connor Mality is hot on East SpaceX switches his tail, narrowing the distance by just over a second. Justin Gilks is closing in on Wolf's Light with a 1.3 second gap bought EU. Cliffzone has moved up one spot to 6th place. Matthewsaurus Rex has also gained one position, now in 7th. Case Teflex is climbing to 8th place. Bamaka is now 10th. Kyroscope has moved into 11th. Looks like some strategic moves happening. Wow, Toadette really took the crown. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Wow, Toadette really outdid everyone else today, winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and overtaking like a pro. That's quite the triple threat. Congratulations to Toadette for such an impressive performance. I guess we'll be seeing more of them in the winner's circle soon. Sure thing. Did you know Nemuno-Zetas is often called the Lietuvos Nürburgring because of its challenging twists and turns? It's basically the playground for hot hatchbacks and sporty sedans alike. It's small but mighty, proving that size isn't everything when it comes to racing fun. Alright everyone, time's almost up to pick your favorite car. Make sure you get your choices in quick before the race kicks off. Don't want to miss out on cheering for that speedy machine. Wow, this is quite the classic showdown. The Subaru Alcionis VX is known for its unique design and smooth ride. But it's not exactly the speed demon of the roads. The Ford Mustang King Cobra, on the other hand, has that muscle car roar, and a bit of an edge when it comes to raw power. At Nimonodzidas, where handling and acceleration are key, I'd probably put my chips on the Mustang just because of that power boost, even if it's a bit older. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. Maybe the Subaru's quirky agility will surprise us. Who are you betting on? Alright folks, we're kicking off at Nimonodzidas with the Retro Slow Cars class. And look at that! Botexton Hits is starting on pole with a classic 1985 Aston Martin Lagonda. Duh. Who knew old school could still be fast in these races? Lee Roussel has taken the lead right out of the gate. Axton Hits is holding strong in second place, while G. Twishman 33 is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle for the top spots already. Axton Hits and Lee Roussel are nose to tail at the front. G.T. Swishman 33 and Axton Hits are fighting hard for second place. Ren Kaori is climbing fast, now in fourth. Ren Kaori and J.G. Swishman 33 are locked in a close duel for third. Kalmetwi is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to reach the 17th place. Marty Freeze is making a move, climbing 2 spots to sit in the 4th position. Skozarovs is also gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to take the 7th place. Lin Lilak just climbed to 14th place. Platigami is now in 17th and battling Kalmetwi for that spot. Story Forge is climbing into 8th place. Shran is now in 11th. Lin Lilak has moved into 13th. Axton Hits is now in the lead, just ahead of Lee Roussel. They are locked in a close fight for first place. Gamingto Fight Cancer has gained 1 position and is now in 11th. Lee Roussel just took the lead, leaving the rest in the dust. Skodzer Ops is climbing steadily into the top 5. Story Forge is narrowing the gap with Vigrant Enchanter, but still has a bit to catch up. Marty Freeze is now in third place. Rain Kaori is catching up to GT Swishman 33, closing the gap by a little over a second. Skozarups is right behind Ren Kaori, closing in by almost 2 seconds. Elitotone 95 is climbing up to 8th place. Story Forge and Elitotone 1095 are neck and neck for that position. Lin Lilac is advancing to 11th place. Skozarups is closing in on Ren Kaori, cutting the gap by over a second. Gaming to Fight Cancer just gained a spot and is now in 9th place. Story Forge and Gaming to Fight Cancer are nose to nose for 9th. Story Forge is climbing to 9th place. Call Metwi is advancing to 14th. Lady Gammy is making a move to 16th. Skozarups is climbing up to 5th place. Elitsitona 1095 is also moving up to 7th. Lord Secretsby and Geogai Numericals are locked in a close fight for the 17th spot. The Grand Enchanter is climbing to 7th place. Gaming Tophied Cancer is now in 9th. Lin Lilac has moved into 10th. Skozarups just sneaked into 4th place. Gaming Tophied Cancer and Elitotone 1095 are nose to nose for 8th. Lin Lilac is chopping down the distance to Gaming Tophied Cancer by over a second and a half. Geogai Numericals is driving a 1996 Mazda Miata and is currently in the 17th place. Their fastest lap is just over a second faster than the leader, so they're making some progress but still have a lot of ground to catch up. Equinox Dewey is driving a 1985 Toyota Corolla 11 Day. They're currently in the 8th place, holding steady but not exactly setting the race on fire. Looks like they're just cruising along, maybe saving some for later. T-Bohm just overtook someone to climb to 10th place. Story Forge and T-Bohm are nose to nose for 9th. Lady Gammy's closing in on the top 15, climbing 2 spots. Elitotone 95 just overtook someone to take 7th place. T-Bohm is climbing up to 10th. Lin Lilac and Story Forge are nose to nose for 11th. Lin Lilac is climbing to 11th place. Lord Secretsby is now in 16th. Lazy Towner has moved up to 22nd. Lin Lilac just climbed 1 spot to 10th place. Lord Secretsby is making a 2-position jump to 14th. Geogai Miracles is chipping away at Shron's lead, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Wow, Lee Russell took the victory. Looks like they're really good at leaving everyone else in the dust. Well done. Wow, Learcell really pulled off an amazing victory. Congrats on winning the race. You totally earned it. Looks like all those hours of virtual practice paid off. Can't wait to see what you do in the next one. Sure thing. Did you know that the Autodrome Most track was originally built for motorcycle racing back in the 1980s, before transforming into a racing circuit for cars? It's like a vintage skate park for the racing world, with a bit of history mixed in. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to get in on the action. Don't let your favorite slip away before the race kicks off. Hurry up and make your choice before it's too late. Oh wow. This is a classic case of underdog versus the supercar. Basketant V has that vintage Toyota Celica, which might struggle against the raw power of Shales's Ferrari 512 TR. But hey, sometimes those old school cars surprise us, especially if the AI gets clever with the corners. Still, I'm leaning towards the Ferrari being the favorite here simply because of its speed and agility. But don't count out the Toyota just yet. It could pull off a surprise if the AI manages to work some magic on that track. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Autodrome Most with Bot Naveling on pole and 1994 Nissan 300ZX. Buckle up, this should be interesting to watch. Gnaveling has shot off the line to take the lead. Nirgutsu is holding strong in second place, and Kingchu 22 is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Senior Flip-Flopona 100 and 2020 just made a move up to fourth place. Simple Markers and Senior Flip-Flopone 100 and 2020 are nose-to-nose for that position. Double and Pondon are also locked in a close fight for 7th. Ponton just overtook someone to take 6th place. Toucan's Flora is climbing up to 11th place. Basket and Fee and Toucan's Flora are nose-to-nose for 11th. Merchican Live is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 12. Amundsen just nudged up 1 to 6. Ponden and Amundsen are nose to tail fighting for that 6th place. Double is climbing up to 7th place. Merchican Live is now in 11th. Billy has moved into 16th. Shalesy advances to 8th place. Merchican Live climbs to 10th place. Shoot 'em up and Merchican Live are nose to tail for 10th. Double and Amundsen are nose to nose for 6th place. Shoot 'em up just gained 1 spot and is now in 10th. Merchican Live and Shoot 'em up are fighting hard for 10th. Double is climbing up to 6th place. Merchican Live is now in 10th. Yesnin 96 is closing in on Billu, shrinking the gap by a second. They are neck and neck for 16th place. Senor Flip-Flopona 100 and 20,020 and King Chu 22 are nose to nose for 3rd place. Amundsen just snuck into 6th, climbing 1 spot. Shalesy and Double are locked in a close fight for 7th. Toucan's Flora is making a bold move, climbing up 3 spots to 9th place. Senor Flip-Flopona 100 and 2020 is having a tough time, dropping 19 positions to 23rd. Simple Marcus is inching forward, just 1 spot ahead to 4th place. Senor Flip-Flopona 100 in 2020 is closing in on the Lightning Thief, cutting the gap by 13.5 seconds. Shalesy has climbed 1 spot to 5th place. Amundsen has also moved up 1 spot to 6th place. Merchican Live is climbing up to 6th place. Amundsen and Double are nose to nose for 7th. Yesnin 96 and Oscar Zarad are locked in a close fight for 12th. Shalesy just snuck into 4th place. Shoot 'em up is chipping away at Toucan's Flora, closing the gap by over a second. Yesnin 96 is climbing up to 12th, making some moves. Senor Flip-Flopona 100 in 2020 is closing in on Val Lightning Thief fast, cutting the gap by over 6 seconds. Merchican Live just climbed 1 spot to 5th place. Yesnin 196 also moved up 1 spot, now in 11th. Oskar is driving a 1990 Mercedes-Benz 190E Evo. Their race looks pretty steady, currently in the 13th place. But with the pace of the leaders, they might need a miracle to catch up. Yes, 996 climbs to 10th place. Billy is closing the gap on Oskar, shaving off 2.5 seconds. Detoxness moves up to 17th. Double is climbing up to 6th place. Billy is closing the gap on Oskar by over a second. Cobracle and Anonymous Ninity 3 are nose to nose for 18th. Cobracle advances to 18th place. Wayne Bretsky also climbs to 19th place. Anonymous Ninity 3 and Wayne Bretsky are nose to nose for 19th. Chelsea really stalking Kim Chu 22 now, closing that gap by 1.3 seconds. Toucan's Flora just sneaked into 8th place, leaving Amundsen behind. Amundsen and Toucan's Flora are nose to nose, fighting for that 8th spot. Wow, Naveling really pulled off a surprise victory. Guess they're the new star of the track now. Here's a fun fact for you. The vintage Trans Am racing cars are actually pretty much the heroes of the muscle car world. They didn't just race for the thrill, they also helped define the muscle car era of the late 1960s and early 1970s. These cars are like living history, showing off all that raw power and classic American style. And let's be honest, who doesn't love a good old American muscle car roaring down the track? Alright everyone, the clock is ticking, and the race is about to start without your precious choices. Make your pick now or forever, hold your peace with whatever AI has randomly assigned you. Hurry up before it's too late. Alright, this is quite the classic showdown. The Pontiac Firebird is known for its muscle and raw power, especially with that 1970 model. It's like a force of nature on wheels. Meanwhile, the Mercury Cougar from 1967 has its charm but is often a bit more about style than straight-up speed. I'd give the edge to Cobber and the Firebird just because that car's got a reputation for being a bit more aggressive and sporty. But you never know. Sometimes the underdog, or in this case the Mercury, can surprise us with some old school charm. Let's see how it plays out on Buxton. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Buxton, and leading the pack is the vintage Trans Am car bought Karuvanen in a classic 1970 Dodge Challenger. Let's see if that old school muscle can hold its lid. Rondon 69 is leading the race right now. Karuvanen is right behind in second place. Waffling Godders is holding on to third, but expect some action soon. Karuvanen just overtook Rondon 69 for the lead. Rondon 69 is not giving up easily though. Cobber and Swell Place V are nose to tail for fourth place. Rondon 69 just snatched the lead, leaving the rest in the dust. Nam Pinkwolf and Naibi are nose to nose for sixth place. Rondon is climbing up to eighth, making a move. Emma Pinkwolf is climbing up to sixth place. Nistek is making a move to 14th. Cobber is climbing to fourth place. Naiba and Emma Pinkwolf are nose to nose for sixth. Nistek is making a move to 14th. Swell Place V is climbing to fourth place. Emma Pinkwolf is now in fifth. Nistek is closing in on Mamidar, cutting the gap by almost 2 seconds. Karuvanen is closing in on Rondon 69, cutting the gap by nearly 3 seconds. They are locked in a fierce fight for the lead. Rondon has just gained one position and is now in 7th place. Waffling Gottes is gaining on Karuvanen, closing the gap by nearly 3 seconds. Swell Placed V is hot on Waffling Otter's tail, just over a second behind. Looks like the fight for third is about to get interesting. Naiba is gaining on Pondon, closing the gap by almost 4 seconds. Max Barely is inching closer to DJ Magacat, chipping away at the lead by a little over a second and a half. Swell-placed V is climbing up to third place. Waffling Godders and Swell-placed TV are still neck and neck for third. Shoebox TV has gained 1 spot and is now in 9. Swell-placed TV is closing in on Karuvinen, chipping away at the gap by 1.7 seconds. Pink Wolf is climbing up to 4th place, leaving 5th behind. Cobber is also on the move, grabbing 6th place. Swell-placed V just climbed to 2nd place. The fight for first between Swell-placed V and Random 69 is getting intense. Cobber is catching up to Pink Wolf, closing the gap by over a second. Karuvan is climbing to 2nd place. Cobber is closing in on Pink Wolf, the gap shrinking by a second. Cheese and Dashauer is making moves up to 10th. The Kaiju is really having a rough time dropping to 17. Shoebox TV is catching Pondon fast, just 2.2 seconds behind now. Nermida is climbing up to 11th, making some moves. Lirusel advances to 11th place. Max Spirally climbs to 13th place, both making moves, but still a long way to go. Swell-placed V is closing in on Caravanin, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Pondon is climbing up 1 spot to take 7th place. Swell-placed TV is climbing to 2nd place. Naibe is catching Cobber, and is now 1.7 seconds behind. Shoebox TV is closing in on Waffling Otters, with a 1.6 second gap. .2. Cobber is driving a 1970 Pontiac Firebird. They're currently in 5th place and seem to be holding steady, but they're a bit behind the leaders. Wow! Random 69 just took the top spot. Looks like they're really racing ahead of the pack. Well done! Wow! Random 69 took the victory. Congratulations to them for dominating the race. Now, a big shout out to Naibe for their impressive overtaking skills. They can now claim the classic 1968 Chevrolet Camaro from the vintage Trans Am series. Well done to both of you. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1985 Peugeot 205T 16 Evo 2. It's known for being a rally legend and has that perfect mix of agility and power for a tricky rallycross circuit like Blackwood. Plus it just sounds like it's ready to eat up the dirt and leave the competition in the dust. The others are pretty fierce too, but I think the Peugeot has that special rally magic. Alright everyone, last call to pick your favorite car. If you haven't made your choice yet, now's the time or forever hold your peace until the next race. Don't miss out on the action. Oh wow! This is quite the vintage showdown. The 1996 Toyota Celica is a reliable choice, but it's no stranger to speed in its own right. Then again, the 1984 Ford RS200 has that classic rally car charm and a reputation for aggressive handling. Honestly, I'm leaning towards the Ford. It's got that raw rally pedigree that might just give it an edge on Blackwood Rallycross's tricky turns. But the Celica could surprise us with some hidden agility. Either way, it's going to be an entertaining race to watch. Let's see who's got the better AI driving skills tonight. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Blackwood Rallycross, and the star of the show, Orange Funk, is starting on pole in a classic 1985 Peugeot 205 216 Evo 2. Buckle up. This is going to be interesting to watch. Orange Funk has shot off the line and taken the lead. Some bored boy is right behind in second place. Joey 1 is holding on to third, but expect some early action to shake things up. Lord Crespi is climbing to third place. Iron Crusher Wooden Cross is now in fifth. Silver Gaming is sneaking into seventh. Joey 1 just sneaked into third place. Autumn Thunderbird is climbing fast into sixth. Lynn Lilac is making a move into eighth. Things are heating up. Lord Crespi is now in third place, closing in on the top two. Joey 1 and Lord Crespi are nose to nose for third. Lynn Lilac and Idialiv are fighting hard for seventh. Unclearly Gaming is on a roll, climbing 6 places to 11. Cliffstone is making moves too, overtaking 3 cars to reach 17. Lynn Lilac is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 6th. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross is on fire, climbing to second place after overtaking 3 cars. Scrooge Champ is making a move, passing 4 cars to sit in 6th. Unclearly Gaming is also advancing, overtaking 3 cars to reach 8th. Cliff Zone is on a roll, climbing to 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. H2 Heavy is also making moves, jumping 3 spots to 20. Jordan F is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 9. Blinchikad 21 is on a roll, climbing 5 spots to 12. Skexis Beaupré is not far behind, jumping 3 places to 13. Vehiber 7 is making a move, overtaking 4 cars to land in 14th. Autumn Thunderbird just sneaked into 5th place. Zilla Gaming and Screwed Champ are nose-to-nose for 6th. Ash2 Hova and Crandy Live are locked in a close fight for the 18th spot. Crandy Live is climbing fast, now 15th place. H2 Hova is right behind, also making moves. Autumn Thunderbird is closing in on Joey Won, closing the gap by over 3 seconds. Jordan F is really closing in on Silver Bee Gaming. Looks like a battle is brewing. Alwyn Storm just gained 2 spots and is now in the top 17. X Ragnaroks also moved up 2 spots, now in the 18th. The race is heating up. Autumn Thunderbird is climbing to 4th place. Unclearly Gaming is closing in on Scrooge Champ, the gap shrinking by 1.2 seconds. Blinchek 21 is moving up to 11th place. Well, look at that. Orange Funk just took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Nice win. Wow! Orange Funk really pulled off an incredible win. Congratulations. That was some seriously impressive driving. Looks like they're the master of the racetrack today. Great job! Alright. So the 1968 McKee Mark 12 was actually built for a very specific purpose. It's a racing car that was designed to dominate on super high-speed tracks. Fun fact is that it was powered by a V8 engine that sounded like a thunderstorm. So every time it hit the track, you knew it was coming. Sadly, it's not exactly a household name today, but in the world of vintage racing, it's like the underdog that's finally getting its moment to shine. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to get on it. The countdown is almost up, so don't miss out on your chance to influence the race. Make your choice before it's too late. Well, considering the classic vibe and the vintage charm, I might give a slight edge to Catgirl TM with the Eagle Mark V. It's got that iconic look and probably some serious agility for a vintage car. But Crandelive's Legrand Mark 11 is no slouch. And if it's got some modern upgrades hiding under the hood, it could give Catgirl a run for her money. I'd say it's a close call, but I'm leaning toward Catgirl TM taking the lead in this one. Let's see if the old school style can outpace the potentially tricked out competition. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Deep Forest Raceway and look at that. Bot Willow Shrub is starting on pole in a slick 1968 Lotus 70. Let's see if it can hold on to that lead or if chaos ensues right out of the gate. Willow Shrub has taken the lead right out of the gate. Smurf 20 is holding strong in second place, and Albus Wolfie is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle for the top spots already. Smurf 20 and Willow Shrub are nose to nose for the lead. Zero Team Alive just climbed one spot to third. Oaks Wolfia and Zero Time Alive are now locked in a close fight for third. Zero Team Live is climbing to second place. Rankenbuzz is now fourth. Zikapal has gained 2 spots and is in fifth. Unstabil is driving a Mickey Mark 12. They're currently in 8th place, so they're holding their own but not exactly setting the world on fire. Zero Team Elite is now in first place. Bobardo has climbed to 6th. The race is heating up with some steady moves. Smurf 20 is climbing nicely into second place. Unstabil is also making moves up to 8th. Oakslofi and Unstabil are nose to tail, battling for 7th. Bobardo is climbing up to 5th place. Global Excel is now in 9th. H2 Hoveya has moved into 12th. Catgirl TM is climbing up to 11th place now. Shalesy is right behind, both fighting for 10th. H2 Hoeve and Catgirl TM are nose to tail for 11th. Chelsea is driving an Eagle Mark V, currently in the 11th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. The race seems pretty tight behind the leaders. Nonstop and Sikapal are nose to tail for 6th place. Globals Egg and Oxlofia locked in a close fight for 8th. Frankenbuds and Willow Shrub are nose to nose for 3rd place. Globals just sneaked up 1 spot to 8th. Frankenbuds is climbing to 3rd place. Crande Live is making a move to 9th. Catgirl TM is pushing to 11th. Catgirl TM and Ogswolfei are nose to nose for 10th. Zero Timilive is leading in a 1968 Lola T190, and they're setting the pace with the fastest lap of the race. Looks like they're in control and pushing hard. Catgirl TM is driving a 1968 Eagle Mark V. They're currently in 10th place, hanging around the middle of the pack. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Willow Shrub and Bobardo are nose to tail for 4th place. Bobardo just made a move, but Willow Shrub is holding firm. Frankenbuds and Smurf20 are neck and neck for 2nd place. Catgirl TM just gained 1 spot, and is now in 10th. Oxlofie and Catgirl TM are fighting hard for 10th place. Frankenbuds is climbing up to 2nd place. Catgirl TM is now 9th. Chelsea has moved into 11th. Zero Timilive is leading in a 1968 Lola T190, a classic Formula 5000 car ordy. They're holding a solid lead with the fastest lap so far, so it looks like they're in control and pushing hard. Ogswolfei is driving a Lotus 70 from 1968. They're currently in the middle of the pack, just behind the top 5, with a decent lap time but not enough to push forward significantly. Congratulations to Zero Time Alive on winning the race. Looks like they were in a league of their own. Well done. Wow, Zero Time Life really pulled off a stunning victory. Great job. It's always exciting to see who crosses the finish line first, and Zero Time Life definitely earned that win. Congratulations on a race well run. Here's a fun fact about the 2016 Red Bull RB12. It was the car that really proved Red Bull's resilience that year. Despite struggling with reliability issues early on, the team managed to turn things around and scored some impressive podium finishes, including Max Verstappen's very first victory at the Spanish Grand Prix. Talk about turning a snake pit into a winner's circle. Welcome back, Everlasting Apex. Glad to see you've returned just in time for some high-speed AI racing action. Sit back, enjoy the chaos, and maybe pick a favorite car to root for. Alright folks, it's almost time to lock in those cars. If you haven't made your pick yet, now's the moment, or you might end up with whatever the AI throws at you. Get those selections in before it's too late. Alright, so we've got Colmetwi in the Sauber and Pondon in the Haas. Both are 2016 models, so it'll really come down to how well the AI handles these cars on Circuit Essen. The Sauber is known for a bit more agility in real life, but the Haas has the raw power. It's a close call, but I'd probably put my money on the Sauber just because the handling might give it a slight edge in this tight technical circuit. Of course, with AI racing, anything can happen. Maybe the Haas will surprise us. It's all about who nails those corners. Alright folks, the race is underway at Circuit Essen, and it looks like bot GamerBoss 72 is starting from pole position, driving a 2016 Sauber C35. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead or if the other cars will surprise us. GamerBoss 72 has shot to the front right from the start. Franquetti is holding strong in second, and the Futz 84 is hanging in third. Looks like a tight battle already forming behind them. Franquetti just overtook for the lead. Spearlighthale and the Futz 84 are nose to nose for third place. Quimonda is climbing up to sixth. The Futz 84 is climbing to second place. Alan 656 has moved up 2 spots to third. GamerBoss 72 and Alan 656 are nose to tail for third place. Quimonda is climbing up to 6th place. Stankit is making a move to 11th. GC Productions is inching into 15th. Nonstop Starks is climbing up to 6th place. Story Forge is also moving up to 7th. Kingred and Stankit are nose to nose for 11th. Queen Manda is driving a Force India VJM09 and currently sitting in 8th place. Looks like she's holding steady but not making much progress. Story Forge is climbing up to 6th place. Everlasting Apex and Shoto Todoroka 39 are locked in a close fight for 16. Iron Crosser, Wooden Cross and Queen Manda are still locked in that tight battle for 8th place. Lockjaw 7 has just gained 1 spot and is now in 12th. Shoto Todoroka 39 is also climbing up 1 spot, now in 15th. Queen Manda is gaining on Nonstop Starks, closing the gap by 1 second. They're battling for 7th place. Shoto Todoroka 39 and Equinox 2 are locked in a close fight for 14th. Lockjaw 7 and Stankit are nose to tail for 11th place. GC Productions just gained 1 spot to 15th. Shoto Todoroka 39 and JC Productions are locked in a close fight for 15th. Alan 656 is climbing up to 2nd place. Equinox 2 and Kingred are neck and neck for the 13th spot. Slipsleader Gaming and Frogsworth are fighting hard for the 19th position. Spear Like Hail and Gamerboss 72 are nose to nose for 4th place. Iron Crosser Wooden Cross is climbing up to 8th. Equinox 2 is inching up to 13th. Equinox 2 and Lockjaw 7 are battling for 12th. Spear Like Hail just gained 1 spot and is now in 4th place. Story Forge and Gamerboss 72 are nose to nose for 5th. JC Productions and Kingred are locked in a close fight for 14th. Shoto Todoroka 39 is climbing up to 15th place. Rampage Arf and Slipslider Gaming are nose to nose for 20th place. Kolnetwi and Pondon are locked in a close fight for 22nd. Gamerboss 72 is driving a Sauber C35 and started in the lead. They're currently in 5th place and have a fastest lap of 1 minute, 25 seconds, which is decent, but not quite enough to stay ahead of the pack. Spear Like Hail and the Fots 84 are nose to tail for 3rd place. Everlasting Apex just snuck into 16th. Vodka Morning is climbing to 23rd. Stankit is really having a rough time falling back to 24th. Spear Like Hail is making a small but steady climb to 3rd. Lockjaw 7 is inching up to 11th, not bad at all. Lobardo is driving a Haas VF16 and is currently in 11th place. Their fastest lap is a 1:24.769. So they're holding a decent pace but not quite challenging the top. Oikalende Florizel. Looks like a steady race for now. Wow! Frankworthy just took the victory. Looks like someone was saving their best for the finish line. Well done. Wow, Frank Werdy really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win, you're clearly the speed king today. Can't wait to see if you can keep up that pace in the next race. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Auto Club Speedway circuit, I might go with the 1965 Toyota 2000 GT. It's got that sleek, sporty vibe, and probably a good mix of speed and handling for a track like that. Plus, it's not just a pretty face. It's designed for performance. The others are interesting in their own right but might be more suited for show or historical laps rather than straight-up racing. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking, so make sure to pick your favorite car before time runs out. Don't miss your chance to cheer for that sleek machine to take the win. Hey, Jackion Million 25,123. Welcome back to the stream. Glad you could join us again. We're just about to watch some AI cars race against each other. Hope you're ready for some high-speed action. Ooh, this is a classic showdown for the ages. The Generate with that vintage Lancia Fulvia Spider, a true beauty from the 60s with its sleek design and legendary handling. On the other hand, we have Renkaori with the MGMGB GT, which is charming and perfectly suited for spirited driving. But if I had to bet, I'd lean slightly towards the Generate. The Fulvia's reputation for precise cornering and lightweight agility might give it that edge on the Auto Club Speedway, especially considering the race is all about nimbleness and sharp turns. The MGM GBGT is a wonderful car, but those vintage American-style straight lines might not be enough to outmaneuver the Italian classic. Though, I'd say Generate is probably going to take this one. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen, and it might come down to a matter of luck or a clever move. Alright everyone, we're kicking off at Auto Club Speedway with the Classic Showdown. Leading the pack is Bot Hymize in the 1959 Austin Healey 106 ID. Seems like the vintage squad is ready to shake things up, even if the speed isn't exactly breaking records today. Stay tuned for some surprisingly slow but charming action. Hymize has shot off the line to take the lead. Mutt Wolf is right behind in second, and Chosen's Coast is holding on to third. Looks like a close battle already. Dr. Monkey 13 is on a roll, climbing to 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Jackie O'Million 25,123 just moved up 1 spot to 4th. Whip 3 out 25 also gained 1 position, now sitting in 5th. Marjaco Bleich is climbing fast into the top 5. Dr. Monkey 13 and Whip 3 out 25 are still nose to nose for 6th. Slipslida Gaming is making a move into the top 10. Orange Funk is making a move, climbing to 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Jagishat is also on the rise, now in 13 after a similar surge. Iganerite is not far behind, grabbing 14 after a quick series of overtakes. Mermuidar is on a roll, climbing to the middle of the pack. Schmerzen Live is making a charge through the field. Bjorn Art is also making progress, but still a few spots behind. Slipsnida Gaming just overtook Jackie O'Million 25,123 to take 5th place. Orange Funk is closing in on Whip 3 out 25, cutting the gap by 2.7 seconds. The battle for 5th is heating up. Caffeinated Car is on the move, climbing to 15th place. Sakurai TV is dropping back to 19. Lotusos is making a charge up to 21. Hymus is climbing to 2nd place. Dr. Monkey 13 is also moving up to 6th. Jackie O'Million 25,123 and Dr. Monkey 13 are nose to nose for 6th. Orange Funk is closing in on Jackie O'Million 25,123. The gap shrinking by nearly 2 seconds. Jagishat is gaining on Whip 3 out 25, closing the distance by a bit over a second and a half. Jutting Jal is climbing up the leaderboard, moving into 12th place. Hymize is catching up to Mutt Wolf, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Chosen's Coast is on the tail of Hymize, closing in by 3.6 seconds. Marjaco Bleich is gaining on Chosen's Coast, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Druerfalls is making a move, climbing up to 15th place after overtaking 3 cars. Marjaco Bleich is catching Chosen's Coast fast, closing the gap by 2.5 seconds. Slipsnida Gaming is hot on Marjaco Bleich's tail, closing in by 1.44 seconds. Slipsnida Gaming is now just a second ahead of Marjaco Bleich. Dr. Monkey 13 is closing the distance to Slipslide Gaming by nearly 3 seconds. Orange Funk is gaining on Dr. Monkey 13th, closing in by a little over a second. Lotusos is making a move, climbing to the 17th spot after overtaking 3 cars. Dr. Monkey 13 is closing in on slipslide aiming, chipping away at the gap by nearly 4 seconds. Jamagicat is gaining on Whip 3 out 25, closing the distance by over 3 seconds. The battle for 9th place between DJ Magicat and Whip 3 out 25 is getting intense. Chosen's Coast is gaining on Haimais. Majakobleich is closing in on Chosen's Coast. Looks like a 3-way scrap for 3rd place is heating up. Majakobleich just overtook someone to move into 3rd place. Chosen's Coast and Majakobleich are nose to nose for 3rd. Jamikat and Strutting Jal are locked in a close fight for 9th. Slipslide Gaming is gaining on Chosen's Coast fast, cutting the distance by over 2 seconds. Orange Funk and Dr. Monkey 13 are nose to nose for 6th place. Strutting Jarl is closing in on Jackion 1,025,123, narrowing the gap by just over a second. Orange Funk is climbing up to 6th place. Druo Falls is now in 11th. Equinox Dewil is catching Caffeinated Car, closing the gap by over a second. Slipslide Gaming advances to 4th place. Chosen's Coast and Slipslide Gaming still neck and neck for that spot. Strutting Jarl is closing in on Jackion 1,025,123, now just 1.7 seconds behind. They're battling for 8th place and it's getting close. Mardiakobleich is gaining on Haimais, closing the gap by just over a second. Orange Funk is catching Chosen's Coast at a similar pace. Strutting Jarl is climbing up to 8th place, making moves. Druorfalsa just snuck into the top 10, leaving someone behind. Druorfals and DJ Magacat are nose to nose for 9th place. Mimudar is climbing steadily, now in 16th. Haimais is chipping away at Mudwolf's lead, now just 1.7 seconds behind. Slipslide Gaming has climbed 1 spot, into 3rd place. Chosen's Coast is narrowing the gap on Arjakablaj by 2/4 seconds. Chosen's Coast just gained 1 spot, and is now in 4th place. Marjakobleich and Chosen's Coast are nose to tail fighting for 4th. Orange Funk is closing the gap on Marjakobleich by 2.2 seconds, so expect some fireworks soon. Orange Funk is catching Marjakobleich fast, only 10 seconds behind now. Shoebox TV is closing in on Hermit Media, less than 10 seconds apart. Strutting Jarl is making a move on Dr. Monkey 13, closing the gap by a couple of seconds. Strutting Jarl is right behind Dr. Monkey 13 now. Looks like a move is imminent. Ren Kaori has climbed 1 spot to 11, making some progress. Equinox Dewey is gaining on Jackion 1,025,123, closing the gap by the same margin as Jarl, so keep an eye out for a potential overtake. Strutting Jarl is making a move up to 7th place. Druorfals is closing in on Dr. Monkey 13, the gap shrinking by almost 3 seconds. Yagishat is catching up to True or False, closing the distance by 2.6 seconds. Wow! Mutwolf just took the checkered flag. Looks like they were on a whole different level today. Congratulations on the win! Wow! Mutwolf really pulled off an impressive finish. Congratulations to them for taking the top spot. That was an incredible display of AI racing skills. Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. Sure thing. Did you know that vintage Trans Am racing cars often had those cool old-school paint jobs that looked like they belonged more in a museum than on the track? It's like racing but with a splash of retro style and a whole lot of history. It's pretty amazing how these classic cars still race like champions despite their age. Alright everyone, hustle up. The clock is ticking, and your chance to pick the car is about to disappear faster than my patience during a traffic jam. Make your choices before it's too late or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Well, it looks like we've got two classic Camaros going head to head, which always makes for a fun race. The difference between a 1969 and a 1970 model is pretty minimal in terms of design. But those small years can sometimes pack a different punch under the hood. Since both cars are from the same era, the outcome could really come down to how well each AI manages the track and the specific tuning of those engines. Honestly, I'd say it's a toss-up. But if I had to pick, I'd give a slight edge to the one that's better optimized for the course. Keep an eye on the driving styles too. They can make a big difference at Sebring, where precision and control are everything. But hey, don't count out either of these beauties just yet. It's likely to be a close one. Alright, everyone, the vintage Trans Am race is underway at Sebring School Track, and leading the pack is Bot Maracus in a classic 1968 Chevrolet Camaro Wall. Looks like it's starting strong, but let's see if it can hold on to that pole position. Cloudy has shot off the line to take the lead. Maracus is holding strong in second place, while X-Basic Switch is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle forming early on. Kaboomper and X-Basic Switch are neck and neck for third place. Hyper 7 just climbed one spot to 6th. Wrath 92 and the Hyper 7 are now fighting for 6th. The Hyper 7 and the other racer are nose to tail for 5th place. Dr. Keeps Appleway just gained a spot to 7th. Sasatura is climbing 2 spots to 12th. Someone and Kaboomper are nose to nose for 4th place. Dr. Keeps Appleway and the Hyper 7 are also locked in a close fight for 6th. EU 20 plays is climbing up to 13th, inching closer to the top half. Someone just gained 1 spot to take 4th place. Dr. Keeps Appleway also moved up 1 spot to sit in 6th. Hyper 7 and Dr. Keeps Appleway are nose to tail for 6th place. The Hyper 7 is now in 6th place, climbing 1 spot. The Hyper 7 and Kaboomper are neck and neck for 5th position. King Malcolm X has gained 1 spot, moving into 16th. King Malcolm X and Matrixco are fighting hard for 15th. Dr. Keeps Appleway is climbing steadily into the top 6. King Malcolm X is making a move up 2 spots to reach the 14th position. Lord Sig Crespi and King Malcolm X are nose to nose for the 14th spot, so expect some fireworks there. Swell-placed V and Stabigail Killams are nose to nose for 10th place. Lord Sekresby just gained a spot to 14. Rainicki and Downtoquest are locked in a close fight for 19. Someone and X-Basic Switch X are nose to nose for 3rd place. Swell-placed EV is climbing fast, now in 9th. Judith Smokey a Blunt and Swell-placed EV are locked in a close fight for 9th. Judith Smokey a Blunt and Swell-placed E are neck and neck for 9th place. Rainicki is climbing up to 18. Looks like some close racing out there. Someone and X-Basic Switch X are nose to nose for 3rd place. Down to Quest just sneaked past a couple of racers to climb into 21st. Stabigail Killams is driving a 1970 AMC Javelin Tide. They're currently in 11th place and seem to be holding steady with a decent lap time of 1:17.669. Essex Switch just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Dr. Keeps Appleway and Kaboomper are nose to tail for 5th. The race is heating up at the front with that close fight for 3rd. X-Basic Switch is climbing up to 3rd place. Pace CAR is making a move to 21st. Dr. Keeps Appleway is dropping back to 16. Isaac Switch is closing in on Marcus, cutting the gap by over a second. Dahi per 7 is climbing one spot to take 6th. Dr. Keeps Appleway is dropping back to 22nd. Someone just moved up one spot to take 3rd. Isaac Switch and another racer are locked in a close fight for 3rd place. Dude Smoke Blunt just sneaked into 8th place. He and Wrath 92 are nose to nose for 7th. The Critical Egg is climbing up to 22nd. Swell Place TV and Dude Smoke Blunt are neck and neck for 8th place. Metrixco and Lord Secrisby are locked in a close fight for 14th. Pace CARR just gained one spot, now sitting in 20th. Basic Switch and the other racer are locked in a close fight for 3rd place. Dude Smoke Blunt has gained one position and is now 7th. Metrixco has also moved up one spot, now in 14th. Wow, Cloudy just won the race. Looks like someone was born to cross the finish line first. Congratulations on the victory. Wow, Cloudy really showed us how it's done. Congratulations to them, that was an impressive win. Looks like they've got the magic touch behind the wheel. Sure thing. Did you know that the Budi International Circuit in India is famous for its steep descent on the main straight, which can give drivers that exhilarating feeling of speed and a tiny bit of a roller coaster vibe? It's like racing on a fun slide, but way more intense and with fewer snacks. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking down. Make sure to pick your favorite car quickly before the race starts. Don't want to miss out on the fun, do we? Get those choices in before it's too late. Alright, this is quite the classic showdown. The Volvo 850 from 1995 is known for its boxy charm and sturdy build. But in a race at Boot International Circuit, I'd say it's not exactly a speed demon. On the other hand, the Ford Sierra Sapphire from 1991 has a reputation for being a bit more nimble and sporty for its era. So, if this were just about raw speed and agility, I'd place my bets on Chateau Todoroki 39's Ford. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. And sometimes the underdog surprises us with a victory. Let's see how these vintage beauties handle the track. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Boot International Circuit, and up front we have the Bot Imogen Tempest car, a classic 1995 Vauxhall Cavalier, starting strong in pole position. This is going to be interesting to watch. Cloud Surfer 69 has taken an early lead, with Imogen Tempest right behind in second place. Chateau Todoroki 39 is holding on to third, but expect some action to shake things up soon. Trash Crashton just overtook someone to move into fourth place. Rondon 69 is closing in on 6 now. Archeron 192 and Rondon 69 are still neck and neck for 7th. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Trash Crashton just overtook someone to take third place. Chateau Todoroki 39 and Trash Crashton are nose to nose for third. Cliff Zone is climbing up to 5th. Chateau Todoroki 39 just gained a spot to third place. Cliff Zone and Trash Crashton are nose to nose for 4th. Squat Bender is climbing up to 6th. Cliff Zone is climbing up to 4th place. Nadisberry is closing in on Cap Holster, cutting the gap by a second. Adenup 44 is making a move to 16th place. Archeron 192 is climbing up to 6th place. Bleach Mepse and Tida 61 are locked in a close fight for 9th. Willow Shrub is advancing to 17th. Cliff Zone and Chateau Todoroki 39 are nose to nose for 3rd place. Bleach Mepse and Tida 61 are locked in a fierce fight for 9th. Arsharon 192 and Trash Crashton are neck and neck for 5th place. Bleach Meps in Taita 61 are also fighting hard for 9. JD Anburn is climbing up to 12. Bleach Mepsi is climbing up to 9th place. Taita 61 and Bleach Mepsi are nose to nose for that spot. Medisbury is creeping up to 14. Cliff Zone and Shotododoroka 39 are nose to nose for 3rd place. Archeroni 192 and Trash Crashton are also locked in a close fight for 5th. Rumden 69 is climbing up 1 spot to 7th. Tita 61 and Squatbender are nose to nose for 8th place. Abomzi just snuck up 1 spot to 10th. Willow Shrub and Madisbury are locked in a close fight for 14. Bleach Mepsi is climbing to 10th place. Ye Anboon is closing in on Abomzi, cutting the gap by 2.6 seconds. Willow Shrub is moving up to 15th place. Equinoxto is driving a 1990 Subaru Legacy RS. They're currently in the 18th spot, so they're making some moves but still have room to improve. Bleach Meps is closing in on Taita 61, cutting the gap down to just a second. Kaboomper is climbing up to 17th place, making moves. Random 69 is driving a 1993 Toyota Carina eGTI. They're currently in 9th place but seem to be stuck with a placeholder lap time, so their race might not be going smoothly. Shoto Todoroki 39 just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Archero 92 and Trash Crashton are still neck and neck for 5th. Willow Shrub is climbing up to 14. Cliff Zone and Shutotodoroka 39 are neck and neck for 3rd place. Archerona 92 and Trash Crashton are locked in a fierce fight for 5th. Ronan 69 and Squatbender are battling it out for 7th. Rondom 69 just snuck into 7th place. Tita 61 is climbing up to 8th. Medisbury is making a move to 14. Looks like everyone's on the push today. Willow Shrub is gaining on JD Anburn, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Kaboomper has climbed 1 spot into 15th place. Equinoxto is narrowing the distance to Cap Holster, cutting the gap by a little over 2 seconds. Cliff Zone is climbing up to 3rd place. Archerona 92 is also moving up to 5th. Taita 61 and Rondom 69 are locked in a close fight for 7th. Wow! Cloud Surfer 69 took the checkered flag. Looks like they were floating above the competition today. Well done. Wow, Congratulations to Cloud Surfer 69 for taking the victory. That was an impressive display of AI racing skill. Looks like they're really flying high today. Sure. Did you know that the 1982 Ford Falcon was one of the last models of the classic American compact cars from the early 80s? It's like a little piece of history speeded up on wheels. It's not exactly a sports car, but it's got that working class hero vibe, ready to surprise you with a bit of old school charm. Alright, everyone, time is running out. Make your final picks quick or you'll be stuck with whatever the game chooses for you. Better act fast before the AI takes all the good cars. Oh wow, this is quite the throwback versus turbocharged showdown. Zero team alive in that classic Mercedes. 190E Evo 2. A real icon from the 90s known for its sharp handling and that legendary rally pedigree. On the other hand, GM the Prime's got the Porsche 968 Turbo Rs, which is all about sleek performance and agility, especially with that turbo boost. If I had to pick, I'd say the Porsche might have the edge on a street circuit like Sydney Homebush because of its lighter weight and nimbleness. The Mercedes could pull off some surprises with its solid build and handling, but I think the Porsche might just squeeze ahead in this race. But hey, with AI cars, anything can happen. We might see a shocker or a spectacular slide. Let's find out. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Sydney Homebush. Our pole position belongs to bot Thomas Moran, driving a classic 1982 Holden Commodore Tour. Let's see if vintage charm can beat the newer guys. Lockjaw 7 has taken an early lead, with Thomas Moran right behind in second place. Vargala Svet is holding on to third, but expect some action to shake things up soon. Rowdy Zarov is climbing up to 6th place. Yakiraman and Rowdy Zarov are still neck and neck for 6th. Spikles and Karuvinen are locked in a close fight for 12th. Spikles has advanced to 12th place. Prodigy Place 58 is now in 16th place after moving up one spot. Flin Shiekui 1 and Prodigy Place 58 are nose-to-nose for 16th place. The group of cars seem to have the edge with faster lap times and better positioning, likely thanks to their power and handling on this street circuit. The track favors aggressive driving and quick overtakes, which the group of cars are handling well. Minamai Style at 21 is climbing up to 14th place. Prodigy Place 58 and Mighty Chunk are nose-to-nose for 15. Spikles and Kufo are nose-to-tail for 11th place. Prodigy Place 58 and Mighty Chunk are locked in a fierce fight for 15. Kufo's really having a rough time dropping back to 18th place. Spikles is climbing up to 11. Karuvinen is also making moves up to 12. Thomas Moran is leading the race in a classic 1982 Holden Commodore. It's holding steady at the front, but no sign of slowing down yet. Lin Lilac is driving a 1999 Citroën X Saradet.I. They are currently in the 17th place, holding steady but not making much progress. Karuvnin is driving a 1983 Toyota AE86, a classic lightweight and nimble car. They're currently in 13th place, holding steady but not making much progress. Looks like a quiet race so far. Minamai Style 21 is gaining on Spikeballs, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Prodigy Place 58 and Karuvinen are locked in a fierce duel for the 13th spot. The tight corners and street circuit layout are favoring the top contenders with better handling, while the slower cars struggle to keep up. Mighty Chunk is climbing up to 14th place. Flinchia 21 is making their way to 15th place. Linilak is sneaking into 16th place. Looks like everyone's in a hurry today. Flinchia 21 is driving a 1983 Toyota, a E86. Their race looks rough with a time of nearly 49 seconds per lap, placing them towards the back of the group and pack. Rowdy Zarov is driving an Audi V8 Quattro from 1992. They're currently in 7th place, but their lap time is over a second slower than the leader. Looks like they're struggling to keep up. Your Nama Style at 21 is racing a 1999 Peugeot 306 Maxi. They're currently in the 13th place and just a few seconds behind the leaders in their group. Looks like a solid effort so far. Wow, Lockjun 7 just took the top spot. Clearly they know how to leave everyone in the dust. Well done. Wow, Lockjun 7 really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on your win, you definitely earned that victory. Great racing. A fun fact about the 1995 Vauxhall Cavalier is that it was part of the last generation of Cavaliers before the model was discontinued in the UKI. It's like the classic rock of the car world, holding on to that late 80s and early 90s charm while the world moved on. Plus, it was known for being a reliable, no-nonsense family car that probably saw more soccer mom carpools than racetracks. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked a car yet, now's the time or forever hold your peace. The countdown is almost up, so get those choices in before the AI takes over the wheel completely. Don't say I didn't warn you. Alright, so we have Flora in a 1996, Peugeot 406, and Shattered Pixel in a 1995 Volvo 850. Honestly, the Peugeot is probably the more nimble of the two with its slightly newer design and more sporty reputation. The Volvo, on the other hand, is known for its comfort and safety rather than speed or agility. I'd give the edge to Flora and the Peugeot just because it might handle those twists and turns at Knockhill a little better. The Volvo might lumber a bit, but don't underestimate the durability. Still, I think Flora has the slight advantage here based on the car choice and the track. Let's see if the AI can surprise us though. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Knock Hill, and leading the pack is the Bot Waffling Otters in a classic 1994 Volvo 850 Estate. Who knew a station wagon could be so competitive? Let's see if she can hold on to that pole. Waffling Otters is leading the race, followed closely by Cheryl Mizerosis in second place, and Toucan's Flora in third. Looks like a tight start so far. Papa Casey advances one spot to 7th place. Hot Bolognese and Papa Casey are locked in a close fight for 7. Wild Cavanone climbs one spot to 10th. Everlasting Ipex is really having a rough time, dropping to 18. Papa Casey is climbing up to 6th place. Hot Bolognese is also making moves, now in 7. Papa Katsi is driving a Volvo 850 from 1995. They're holding 7th place. So not bad, but not exactly leading the pack either. Looks like they're holding steady. Toucan's Flora is climbing to 3rd place. Shattered Pixel is now in 4th. Naibe is knocking on the door of the top 5. Dr. Keeps Appleway is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 11. Papa Casey is inching closer to the top 5, moving up 1. Hot Bolognese is also making progress, grabbing the 6th spot. Naibe is on a tier, overtaking 8 cars to take the lead. Waffling Otters and Naibe are nose to tail for 1st place. Dr. Keeps Appleway is chipping away at Wild Cavanone's lead, closing the gap by over 3 seconds. Waffling Otters is now in 1st place. Toucan's Flora has climbed 2 spots to 2nd. Shattered Pixel is up 1 spot to 4th. Shattered Pixel is climbing to 3rd place. Papa Casey is catching up to 4th. Hot Bolognese is sneaking into 5th. Looks like a small rally happening. Ablaze is charging ahead, and now in 1st place after overtaking 5 cars. Waffling Otters and Ablaze are nose-to-nose battling for the lead, while Cavanone has gained 1 position and is now in 8th place. Waffling Otters is now leading the race at the front. Toucan's Flora is hot on their tail in 2nd. Shattered Pixel is climbing up to 3rd. Looks like a close battle for the top 3. Hot Bolognese and Papa KC are nose-to-nose for 4th place. TPKPA is chipping away at Wrath 92's lead, now just 1.6 seconds behind. Ablaze is climbing up the ladder, grabbing 11th spot. Eddie Leave is on a roll, moving up to 3rd place. Wild Cavanona is right behind, climbing to 4th. Dr. Keeps Appleway is also making moves, now in 5th. Looks like the top 5 are all in a rush. Rainty 2 just breezed past 3 cars to claim 6th place. TPPPA is hot on their heels, also overtaking 3 cars to sit 7th. Everlasting Ipex is closing in on Kitten, chopping nearly 10 seconds off the gap. Things are heating up. Papa Casey is closing in on Waffling got as fast. The gap shrinking by almost 19 seconds. Ablase is on the move, overtaking 3 cars to grab 8th place. Wrath 92 is gaining on Dr. Keep Sapaway, closing the gap by just over a second. Waffling Godders is dropping back to 7th place. Papa Casey is now in 1st. Idealigas climbed to 2nd. Well, look at that. Waffling Godders just took the top spot. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Papa Casey really pulled off an amazing victory. Congrats to them for dominating the race. I guess all that practice finally paid off. Well done. Sure. Did you know that in the 2000 slow cars racing class, the cars might have been slow, but the races were often more about clever driving and strategy than raw speed? It's almost like watching a chess match on wheels, just with more noise and less quiet thinking. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. Make sure to select your favorite car before time runs out so you don't miss out on the action. Hurry up, or you'll have to sit back and watch these AI beauties race without you. Ooh, this is an interesting matchup. The Audi S4 from 2003 is known for its all-wheel drive system and a solid turbocharged V6, so it tends to have good grip and smooth power delivery. On the other hand, the Seat Leon Cupra R from the same year is a hot hatch with a turbocharged 4-cylinder that's spicy and nimble, perfect for quick turns and aggressive driving. Given Lakeside Park's layout, where tight corners and quick acceleration matter a lot, I'd say the Seat Leon might have a slight edge in agility. But the Audi's stability and power could help it hold its ground, especially if the AI driving styles favor straight-line speed over finesse. Honestly, I'd put my chips on the Seat Leon for a close finish, unless the Audi's driver style can really leverage its strengths. So, I'm placing my bets on Justin Gilks' Seat Leon to take the win here. Alright folks, we're kicking things off at Lakeside Park with the slowest class of cars, so buckle up for some epic battles of patience. On pole, we've got bot Bill the Old Guy in a 1999 Mitsubishi Lancer Evo 6. Classic choice for a slow but steady ride. Let's see if he can hold that lead or if the others catch up. Bill the Old Guy has taken an early lead. Mr. Roche is holding strong in second place. Mikko Brockast is currently in third, but expect some shuffling soon. Marja Koblai just overtook someone to move into fourth place. Amundsen and Marja Koblai are still neck and neck for that spot. D39 and GamerBoss 72 are battling hard for 6th place. D39 is climbing nicely to 5th place. Naiba is making progress to 13th. Prodigy Place 58 is inching up to 18th. GamerBoss 72 just sneaked into 6th place. GamerBoss 72 and VD39 are nose-to-nose for 5th. The Dreamkeeper and Kyroscope are locked in a close fight for 9th. Marja Koblai is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. V39 also moving up 1 spot into 4th place. Mikko Brockast and VD39 are nose-to-nose fighting for 4th. GamerBoss 72 is climbing up to 5th place. Rome Spider is now in 6th. Prodigy Place 58 is making a move to 14th. Kyroscope is driving a 1998 Mitsubishi 3000 GTV R4, a car known for its twin-turbo V6 and all-wheel drive. They are currently in 7th place, so they're holding a decent position but still have room to push forward. Rome Spider and GamerBoss 72 are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. Amundsen just gained 1 spot and is now 7th. The Dreamkeeper also moved up 1 spot, claiming 8th. Rome Spider just overtook someone to take 5th place. Rome Spider and VD39 are nose-to-nose for 4th. Ganasta Tamarine 1000 is climbing up to 9th. Rome Spider just overtook someone to climb to 4th place. Dongrets on 3 also gaining ground to reach 10th. Naiba and Prodigy place 58 are nose to nose for 13th. Hey, Jordanch. Welcome back to the stream, good to see you again. Hope you're ready to see some crazy AI car races. Sit back and enjoy the show. Rome Spider and Mariako Blech are nose to tail for 3rd place. Gamasta Tigamma 9000 is climbing up to 8. Prodigy place 58 is inching into the top 12. VD39 is climbing up to 4th place. Rome Spider and VD39 are nose to tail for that position. Prodigy place 58 and Mikkel Broadcast are locked in a close fight for 11th. Rome Spider's climbing fast, now in 3rd place. Mariako Blech and Rome Spider are nose to tail for 3rd. Prodigy place 58 is gaining ground, now in 11th. Rome Spider is now just a second behind Mr. Roche. Gamasta Tigamma 9000 has climbed to 7th place. Amingsan and G-Master Tigamma 9000 are nose to tail, fighting for 7th. VD39 is climbing up to 4th place. Mariako Blech and VD39 are nose to nose for that spot. Prodigy place 58 is making a move to 10. Rome Spider is inching closer to Mr. Roche, closing the gap by a second. Justin Gilks is gaining on GM Prime, narrowing it down by just over a second. Catgirl, TM and Rummy Fizz 13 are locked in a fierce fight for 17th place. GamerBoss 72 is climbing up to 5th place. Jamaster Tigamma 9000 is chipping away at Anjako Blech's lead. Prodigy place 58 is narrowing the distance to the Dreamkeeper faster than a blink. Rome Spider is now in 2nd place, creeping closer to the leader. VD39 is chipping away at Mr. Roche's lead, closing in by over 2 seconds. Prodigy place 58 and the Dreamkeeper are locked in a fierce duel for 9th. No room for a breather. Prodigy place 58 is climbing to 9th place. Justin Gilks is advancing to 16th. Justin Gilks and GMN Prime are locked in a close fight for 15. Well, look at that. Bilthiokai proves age is just a number and speed is forever. Congratulations on the win. Wow. Filthy old guy really pulled off an impressive victory. Congrats to you. Looks like experience and wisdom paid off today. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. Alright, here's a fun fact for you. In 1970, NASCAR introduced the 1970 racing car class, which was actually a big change from the previous years. They started using the 305 cubic inch displacement engines, which made the cars a lot more powerful and faster. But here's the kicker: despite all that horsepower, drivers still had to be pretty skilled to handle the massive speeds and tight corners. So basically, it was like giving a rocket to a kid and expecting him to behave. And that's how NASCAR kept the excitement alive back then. Hey everyone! The time to pick your favorite car is almost up. Make sure you get your choice in before it's too late, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decides for you. Hurry up and choose wisely. Alright, this is a classic muscle car showdown on Anadera Circuit National. Epic Sugar's got the 1971 Dodge Charger, a true beast known for its raw power and iconic style. On the other side, Axton Hits is in the 1972 Ford Torino, which is also a muscle car with a bit of a sleek edge. Honestly, with the track in play, I'd say the Dodge Charger might have the edge thanks to its reputation for straight-line speed and muscle. But don't overlook the Torino. It's got a bit of finesse and could surprise us if the AI takes the corners just right. So my bet is on Epic Sugar and the Dodge Charger to bring home the win. But I keep an eye on Axton Hits making a late move. This race could go either way, and that's what makes it fun. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at the Anadera Circuit National Track. Leading the pack right now is a 1972 Ford Torino, cruising from the pole position in the NASCAR 1970 class. Let's see if it can keep up its pace or if the others will catch up. Story Forge has taken an early lead. Lockjaw 7 is right behind in second, and the Critical Leg is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Lockjaw 7 is now in first place. Dory Forge and Lockjaw 7 are fighting hard for the lead. Wolf of Eco has climbed to 9th place. Wolf of Eco and JD and Burn are close for 8th. The Critical Egg is climbing to 2nd place. Lazy Towner is making a move to 8th. Stankit is advancing to 16th. Zachariah TV just climbed to 10th place. Yadi Anburn is right behind him, fighting for 9th. Shoebox TV and Dongters on 3 are nose to nose for 12th. Zachariah TV is climbing to 8th place. Imus Gordon is now in 15th. Axton Hits has moved up to 19th. Epic Sugar is driving a 1971 Dodge Charger. Charge Zilwa. They're currently in 19th place, so the race isn't exactly a smooth ride for them. Shotskis and Jordan are nose to tail for 4th place. Exton Hits is climbing up to 17th, inching past Ren Kaori in a close fight. Shotskis is climbing to 4th place. Dr. Monkey 13 is gaining on Jordanj by a second. Ren Kaori is up to 17th. And Anantaring. Ren Kaori and Stankit are nose to nose for 16th. Axton Hits just gained 1 spot, now in 17th. Mimoida and Epic Sugar are nose to nose for 19th. Lazy Towner is in 10th place, driving a 1971 Plymouth Roadrunner. Looks like they're hanging in there but not making much progress. The race seems pretty tight at the top. Story Forge is leading the race in a 1972 Ford Torino. Looks like they're holding a solid position at the front with no immediate threats behind. Their race seems smooth so far. Shoebox TV is climbing to 12th place. It is also moving up to 15th place. Darigos and Stankit are nose to nose for the 15th spot. Lazy Towner is driving a Plymouth Roadrunner, starting from 10th position. They're currently in 8th place, just behind a few others. Fastest lap is 1:36.415, so they're holding a decent pace but still have some room to improve. Lockjaw 7 is driving a 1972 Ford Torino, leading the race comfortably. Looks like they've been quick right from the start, holding the fastest lap so far. They seem to have a solid grip on the top spot. Aerotag's driving a 1971 Dodge Charger, currently in the last place. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the pack. Stankit is driving a Plymouth Roadrunner and is currently in the 16th place. Their lap time is pretty quick at 1 minute 35 seconds and 21 milliseconds, so they're making some moves. Wolf of Eco is driving a 1971 Chevrolet Monte Carlo. They're currently in 8th place and running a solid race with a lap time of 1:36.127. Looks like they're holding their own but not quite catching the leaders yet. Dongerts on 3. Just overtook Shoebox TV for 12th place. They're neck and neck, so this could get interesting. Axton Hits is driving a 1972 Ford Torino, starting from the 20th position. They're currently in 8th place, which is a solid climb. Fastest lap is 1:35.4205, so they're pushing hard. Lazy Towner's car is a Plymouth Roadrunner, starting from the 10th position. Their fastest lap is a 1:36.415, which is a bit slower than some others in the pack. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the leaders. Wow, Lockjaw 7 took the top spot again. Looks like they're unstoppable. Congratulations on the win! Wow, Lockjaw 7 really pulled off an amazing win. Congratulations! That was some impressive driving. Looks like all that practice paid off. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. Well, the 1965 Lotus 33 might not have been the most famous car out there, but it was quite the innovator. It was actually the first Formula One car to feature a monocoque chassis, which means it had a single shell body structure. That's fancy talk, for it was way lighter and more rigid than its predecessors. Basically, it set the stage for how race cars are built today, so you could say it was a real trailblazer in the racing world. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down, so get your favorite cars in quick, before the countdown hits 0. You don't want to miss out on the chaos, do you? Hurry up and make your pick. Wow, this is a classic showdown right here. On one side we have LX8XHLX Smithway with that vintage Brabham BT7, which is a pretty sleek and nimble car from the mid-60s. And then there's JT Swishman 33 with the Honda RA272, which is a bit more modern, but still packs some serious racing history punch from the same era. Honestly, I think the Brabham might have a slight edge in agility around Lime Rock's twists and turns because of its lightweight design. But the Honda could surprise us with that extra might from its engine and handling. If I had to place a bet, I'd probably put my chips on LXHE and the Brabham because of its agility. But don't count out JT Swishman 33. In racing, sometimes the underdog makes the biggest splash. Let's see how this plays out. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Lime Rock Park with bot Cheryl Zero C's on pole in a classic 1962 Lotus 2.5. It's like time traveling to watch these old school racers speed around the track. Let's see if that vintage charm can keep up with the competition. Cheryl Nitzerosis has taken an early lead. U20 Place is right behind in second, and Joey Vaughan is holding on to third. Looks like a close battle already. U20 Place takes the lead and is now in first place. Now Pink Wolf climbs to seventh. LXLXAE advances 2 spots and is now in eighth. LXAXAET is on a roll, climbing to 5th place after overtaking 3 cars. Honey 3 is also making moves, now in 8th after passing 3 more. Gliding Penguin is gaining ground as well, now in 10th after a similar surge. Gliding Penguin is driving a BRMP 261, starting way back in 14th. Looks like they're trying to make some moves that still have a long way to go. Cheryl Menzirosis is leading the race in a 1962 Lotus 2.5, starting from the pole. Looks like they're holding on to the front spot pretty comfortably so far. LXXAX Nita just overtook someone to take 4th place. Gliding Penguin is also climbing up to 9th, joining a close fight with GT Swishman 33. Looks like the battle for 9th is heating up. Joey Vaughan just sliced through the field to 2nd place. Pink Wolf is right behind, also climbing fast to 3rd. Gliding Penguin is making a move, now in 6th after overtaking 3 cars. Aidzos 21 is climbing up to 10th place. Everlasting Apex is now in 12th. Looks like they're both on the move. Joey Vaughan is closing in on Cheryl Mzirosis, cutting the gap by 3.7 seconds. Joey Vaughan and Cheryl Mzirosis are locked in a fierce fight for the top spot. Everlasting Apex is climbing up the field, moving into 11th place. LXHNXNT is on fire, now in first place after overtaking 3 cars. Riswachingyo is climbing fast, now in fourth after overtaking 4. Yachisman 33 is making moves, now in sixth after overtaking 3 cars. Pani 3 is on fire, climbing from behind to take the lead. Exhaust 21 is making a solid push, now in 7th place. LXCX8 and Pani 3 are nose to nose for the top spot. LXCX8 is now in first place. Now Pink Wolf has moved up to second. Zombush 86 is in third. The top 3 are closing the gap. Joey 1 is climbing to 7th place. Pani 3 is now 9th. Everlasting Apex has moved into 10th. Yoichi Swishman 33 is on the move, climbing 5 spots to 6th place. Charo Mitsuruoses is making a solid push, overtaking 3 cars to reach 9th. Hiswat Ingyo is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to second. Exhaust 21 is on a tier, climbing 4 spots to 3rd place. Everlasting Apex nudges up 1 spot to 7th. Charo Mitsuruoses also advances 1 position to 8th. Exhaust 21 is holding a solid 3rd and just set the fastest lap, so he's definitely in the mix for a podium if he keeps it up. Yesnin 196 is driving a Lotus 2.5 from 1962. Their race looks pretty rough with a last place start and no lap time recorded, so they're probably just trying to stay on the track. Hellskank's car is a Porsche 804 from 1962. Looks like they're stuck in a race of their own with no lap times recorded, so their race might be going downhill, or just not happening at all. Wow. LXELXHE just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's got the need for speed. Congrats on the win. Wow. LXEXAXNT really outdone themselves. Congratulations! That was an incredible run, and honestly I didn't see anyone catching up. Great job on claiming the top spot. Now let's see if anyone can beat that. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance, because Altamont Raceway Park has some tight turns and technical sections. Speed is important, but being able to navigate those curves smoothly will make a big difference. Acceleration and braking are also crucial since quick stops and rapid acceleration out of corners will help gain an edge. Overall, a balanced mix that emphasizes agility and precise control would be ideal for winning here. Alright everyone, hurry up and pick your cars before the clock runs out. Time's almost up, so make your choices now or forever hold your peace. Don't say I didn't warn you if you miss out. Alright, so we have Exley in a 2018 Honda IndyCar versus Zinyahima in a 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar at Altamont Raceway Park. Both are pretty solid choices, but I'd have to give a slight edge to Exley since Honda engines tend to be a tad more nimble and quick on tight turns. But don't count out Zinyahima just yet. Chevrolet has some serious power, especially on the straights. It's going to come down to who handles those corners better. My bet? Exley's Honda might just eke out a win, but it's definitely going to be a close call. Alright everyone. The race just kicked off at Altamont Raceway Park, and leading the pack is Bot Ronarampage in the pole position, driving a sleek 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar. Let's see if it can hold on to that lead or if the AI will throw us a surprise. B. Goldnut is leading the race, followed closely by Ronarampage in second place. Captain Trippy is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Bogota is making a charge, overtaking 3 cars to reach 13th place. Aisley is climbing steadily, now in 3rd. Kiath Empress is also on the move, grabbing 8th place. Darigaos just moved up 1 spot to 16. They're now neck and neck with Athaplasm for 15. Lord Zakritsky and Darigaos are also fighting for the same spot. 16. The Empress and the Betty White Show are nose to tail for 7th place. Darigaos and Aetherplasm are locked in a close fight for 15. Cover is climbing up to 8th place. Everlasting Apex and Alex Has No Brain are nose to nose for 10. Senyahima and J Zil Gaming are nose to nose for 5th place. DF Empress and Cover are locked in a fierce fight for 8. Lord Zakreski is climbing up 1 spot to 16. Lord Zakritsky is driving a Chevrolet IndyCar and is currently in the 16th place. Their fastest lap is 0:15.508, which is pretty quick, but not enough to climb higher. Looks like they're hanging around the mid-pack for now. Alexa Has No Brain is climbing up to 8th place now. Cover and Alex Has No Brain are nose to tail for 8. Date Empress and Alex Has No Brain are fighting hard for 9. The Betty White Show is driving a Honda IndyCar and is currently in 8th place. Their fastest lap is 0:15.678, so they're holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead. Wow, Big Old Nerd. You really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win, champ. Wow, Big Gold Nerd takes the victory. Congratulations. That was an incredible race performance. Looks like their AI car really knew how to handle those turns and speed through the straightaways. Well-deserved win. Here's a fun fact for you. WTC racing cars are built to be as close to their road-going counterparts as possible, which means they can actually be street legal in some countries. Imagine taking a car that races at over 150 miles per hour and driving it to work. Talk about turning your daily commute into a race. Hey everyone, time's almost up to pick your car. Make sure you choose quickly before the AI takes the wheel. Don't want to miss out on your chance to see which one comes out on top. Oh, this is an interesting matchup. The BMW 320 Si, even though it's a bit older, has a reputation for being nimble and sporty, especially for a car from 2007. The Seat Toledo, on the other hand, is more of a practical choice, not exactly known for speed or sharp handling. In an 8 km race around Charade, I'd say the BMW might have a slight edge thanks to its sporty engineering. But hey, with AI drivers, who knows? Let's see if the Toledo can surprise us or if the BMW will cruise to victory. Stay tuned. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at the Charade 8 km track, and leading the pack is the WTC class car, a 2007 BMW 320s I driven by bot. It's their Aper. Or. Looks like they've got a solid start, but with this track anything can happen. It's their Aper has taken an early lead. Rummifus 13 is right behind in second, and Welk CB is holding on to third. Looks like a close fight already. Beleskopbeim is climbing up to third place. Welk CB and Beleskopbeim are nose to nose for third. Georgina Miracles and Platinum Mira are locked in a close fight for fifth. Georgina Miracles just sneaked into fifth place. In Body Notes and the Critical Egg are nose to nose for eighth. Georgina Miracles is driving a 28 Lada 110S and is currently in fifth place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any dramatic moves. Defizid is driving a Lada 110S from 2008. Looks like they're stuck in 15th place and not making much progress. Exoaceus just overtook Smurf 20 to claim the 13th spot. They're now nose to nose in that tight battle for the same position. In Body Notes is driving a 2008 Volvo C30 Iseri. Looks like they're holding steady in 10th place, not making much noise but staying in the mix. Welk CB is driving a 2006 Seat Toledo. Looks like they're holding on to second place, but the race is tight behind them. Nulavi is driving a Peugeot 407 from 27. They're currently in the 12th place, so they're holding steady but not exactly making waves. Looks like a quiet race for them so far. Nulavi and Everlasting Apex are locked in a close fight for 11th place. Smurf 20 is climbing up, grabbing the 12th spot now. Rumia Fizz 13 is piloting a 2007 Honda Accord, which is known for its reliability and smooth handling. Looks like they're holding on to second place, probably just waiting for the right moment to make a move. Telescope is driving a Chevrolet Latetti. They're currently in 3rd place, so their race looks pretty solid so far. Dietzerts is driving a 2008 Lada 110S. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack and not making much progress. Everlasting Apex is holding on to 11th place, but Nulavi is right behind, not giving up. Exoaces and Smurf 20 are nose to tail for 13th place. Looks like a little tug of war there. Wow, its Theraper really took the top spot. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done on the victory. Wow, what a show! Congratulations to the driver of its Theraper for taking the top spot. That was some impressive racing. I guess all those hours of virtual practice really paid off. Sure thing. The 1998 Arosa 19 was actually known for its cool design quirks and some reliability issues, making it a bit of a wild card on the track. Fun fact is that it was powered by a Supertech V10 engine, which was quite a beast back in its day, but the car's overall performance was a bit unpredictable. Basically, it was the kind of car that kept engineers on their toes, wondering if today was going to be a good day or an oops day. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down to pick your cars. If you haven't made your choice yet, now's the time or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI gods decide for you. Hurry up, or your car might end up looking like a tin can on wheels. Alright folks, this is a classic battle of the underdogs and the nostalgic. Lifeoana is behind the wheel of the Prost. A P01 from 1998. A car that had its moments, but was often overshadowed by the more dominant teams. Meanwhile, Tyler Drum's 31 is racing the Minardi M198, which was known for its charm and, well, its struggle for consistent performance. If we're talking about car choice, the Prost should have the edge on paper with a more competitive package. But we all know that AI can surprise us sometimes. So, I'd say the Prost might have a slight advantage here. But honestly, anything can happen when AI starts pushing the limit. Let's see if the Minardi can pull off an upset or if the Prost cruises to victory. Stay tuned! Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Sepang and it looks like bot Rusnapom6 is starting at the front in a classic 1998 McLaren M P413. Clearly, it's got the early lead, but with this track anything can happen. Stay tuned. Rusnapom6 is leading the race, followed closely by Celestia Linari in second place. Archeron 192 is currently in third, trying to keep up. Everlasting Apex is climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to reach 12th place. Celestia Linari is holding on to the lead, moving up 1 spot to first. Rusnapom6 and Celestia Linari are nose to tail, fighting for the top spot. Cab Wumper is climbing fast, now in 12th place after overtaking 3 cars. La Rache is also on the move, grabbing 15th after a similar surge. Rusnapom6 is holding strong at the front, now in first place after a single move up. Kabumpa advances to 10th place. Lerachai climbs to 13th place. Crystal 33 and Lerachai are nose-to-nose for 13. Blinch Checo 21 and Tangaducky TTV are neck and neck for 7th place. Crystal 33 just gained 1 spot and is now in 14th. Lira Shea and Crystal 33 are also fighting for the same position, 14th. Archerona 92 just overtook someone to take 2nd place now. Celestial Inari and Archeron 192 are still nose to tail for 2nd. Waifuana and Celestial Inari are locked in a close fight for 3rd. Waifuane is climbing up to 3rd place. Celestial Inari and Waifuan are nose to nose for that spot. Rogue is also making a move, now in 5th. Celestial Inari is climbing up to 3rd place. Kai Boompa and Tyler Drums 31 are nose to nose for 9th. Crystal 33 and Ixnobadixel are locked in a close fight for 13th. Everlasting Apex and K Boomper are locked in a fierce fight for 10th place. Ihave Exema is climbing up to 15th. Joey Pastrami is narrowing the gap to Atelier Torius, closing in by a second and a half. Lirache is climbing up to 11th place. Atelier Torius and Ihave Exema are nose to nose for 16th place. Reikoharu G and Crystal 33A are neck and neck for the 14th spot. Ihave Exema and Reikoharu G are fighting hard for 15. Atelier Torius and Ihave Exema are locked in a close scrap for 16. Asharona 92 is gaining on Rusnapalm 6, closing the gap by 1 second. They are in a fierce fight for the lead. Larache and K Boomper are also locked in a close scrap for 10th place. Archerona 192 and Rusnapalm 6 are nose to tail for the lead. Lirache is climbing up to 10th place. Lirache and Tyler Drums 31 are locked in a close fight for 9th. Archerona 192 and Rusnapalm 6 are nose to tail at the front. Joey Pastrami just sneaked past someone to claim the 17th spot. Archerona 192 just took the lead, now in 1st place. Ihave Exema and Crystal 33D are still locked in a close fight for 15. Atelier Torius is gaining on Joey Pastrami, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Rogue and Waifuan are nose to nose for 4th place. Ihave Exema is climbing up to 15. Atelier Torius is gaining on Joey Pastrami, closing the gap by a second and a half. Wow! Archerone 192 just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone was saving their best for last. Well done! Wow! Archerone 192 really pulled off an incredible win. Great job dominating the race. You definitely deserve that victory. Can't wait to see what you do in the next one. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Castle Combe is a tight and twisty circuit, where the ability to navigate sharp corners quickly and maintain control is key. Power is great and all, but if the car can't effectively carve through the corners or respond swiftly to the driver's commands, it's going to struggle to stay competitive. So, in this race, I'd prioritize cars that excel in responsiveness and cornering grip. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in and make your choice. Don't make me pick a clunker for you because I might just go with the slowest one here and see what happens. The clock is ticking, so get those selections in before it's too late. Oh, this is a pretty interesting matchup. We've got Hymise behind a Ferrari SH71H that's probably built for speed and style. It's got that sleek Italian flair and a reputation for handling corners like a dream. On the other hand, Shoot 'em Up has a Haas VF18, which, let's be honest, is a nice racing car but might not be quite as flashy or aggressive as the Ferrari. Considering the car's pedigrees and the track at Castle Combe, I'd say Hymise's Ferrari might have a slight edge, especially in the straights where its power can really shine. But Shoot 'em Up might surprise us if they come out aggressive in the corners. Who do I think will win? I'm placing my bets on Hymise and that Ferrari, but don't count out the Haas just yet. It could all come down to the driver's skill and a bit of luck. Alright, everyone. The race kicks off at Castle Combe and leading the pack is Bot Diroc official on pole. They're zooming ahead in a 2018 Force India V JM11. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead or if someone's gonna surprise us. Diroc official has taken the lead right out of the gate. Hymise is holding strong in second place, and Shoot 'Em Up is in third, trying to keep up. The pack is still pretty tight at the front. Shoot 'Em Up is now in second place. Kick-Ass Lady X3 has moved into fourth. Kingshu 22 has climbed into sixth. The race is heating up. Shoot 'Em Up and Daruk Official are neck and neck at the front. Kick-Ass Lady X3 and Haimise are locked in a close fight for third place. Lord Zakretby is climbing up to 10th position, making a move. Shoot 'Em Up is now in first place. Kick-Ass Lady X3 has climbed to third. Lord Zakretby has moved up to 8th. The F1 2018 cars are pretty evenly matched here, so the track at Castle Combe is likely favoring skill over machinery. No clear advantage for any team yet. Haimise is driving a Ferrari SH71H. They are currently in 5th place, and seem to be holding steady without much drama so far. Lord Zakretby and Maracus are neck and neck for 7th place. Story Forge and Zots Fired are locked in a close fight for 14. Owing Storm is closing the gap on Ren Kaori, now just 1 second behind. Prodigy Place 58 is climbing up to 9th place. Prodigy Place 58 and Mutt Wolf are nose to nose for 8. Story Forge is inching up to 14. Lord Zakretby is climbing up to 7th place. Maracus and Lord Zakretby are still neck and neck for that spot. Story Forge and Everlasting Hex are fighting hard for 13. Kick-Ass Lady X3 and Daruk Official are nose to tail for 2nd place. Story Forge just snapped past one car to claim the 13th spot. Shoot 'Em Up is leading and has the fastest lap, so he's probably feeling pretty confident. Expect him to try and hold that position till the end. Lord Zakretby is holding on to 6th place, but King Chu 22 is right on his tail. Prodigy Place 58 and Mutt Wolf are neck and neck for 9th place. No room for error there. Prodigy Place 58 and Mutt Wolf are nose to tail for 9th place. Simple Markers and Prodigy Place 58 are locked in a fierce fight for 10th. Story Forge and Idiolet are battling it out for 12th. Lord Zakretby and King Chu 22 are neck and neck for 6th place. Story Forge just nudged into 12th, climbing 1 spot. Prodigy Place 58 is climbing up to 9th place. Story Forge and Simple Markers are locked in a close fight for 11. Adzos 21 is driving a McLaren MCL 33 and is currently in 6th place. Their fastest lap is 48.427 seconds, so they're holding a decent pace but not quite challenging the top. The tight corners at Castle Combe are favoring the more agile cars, leading to some close battles and overtakes. Kick-Ass Lady X3 is trying to shake off Daruk Official, but Daruk Official is hanging on tight. Simple Markers and Mutt Wolf are nose to tail for 10th place. No room for error. Story Forge is climbing up to 11th place. Someone and Zots Fired are locked in a close fight for 15. Well, look at that. Shoot 'em Up has taken the top spot. Clearly they're the one to beat. Well done. Wow, Shoot 'em Up really outdid themselves. Congratulations on the win. Looks like all that virtual driving paid off. Nice job staying ahead of the pack. Sure thing. The 1988 Delara 3087 was actually designed with a focus on aerodynamics and lightweight construction, making it pretty agile for its time. It's like the Swiss Army knife of racing cars from the late 80s. Built to be versatile and fast, even if it doesn't quite have the modern tech bells and whistles. Basically, it's the vintage hero of racing machines, showing that sometimes simple design beats all the fancy gadgets. Hey everyone, just a quick reminder that the clock is ticking. Make your picks before time runs out so you don't miss out on the chaos. Don't worry. There's still a chance to surprise us all with a wildcard choice. Oh, this is a classic showdown of vintage versus a little bit of F1 nostalgia. The Lamborghini, especially that 1988 Speed 881, might have some raw power, but let's not forget it's not exactly built for those high-speed twists of Deutschlandring. RAF 92's Benetton B188, on the other hand, is an F1 car from the same era, probably designed for precision and speed in a straight line. I'd put my chips on RAF 92's Benetton, mostly because it's likely to handle those corners better, and just overall race smarter. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. Let's see if the vintage muscle can surprise us or if the F1-inspired machine takes the crown. Alright, everyone. The race at the Deutschlandring is underway, and leading the pack is the Bot Fishing in their classic 1988. Osella, F1L, starting at pole position. Let's see if they can hold on to that early lead or if the others will catch up. Fishing has shot off the line to take the lead. Rosie Goldgaming is holding strong in second place. Imobius is sitting tight in third, but expect some early action to shake things up. Shotskis is on a rampage, climbing 19 spots to second place. Wraith 92 and LXHLX in the league are nose-to-nose for 7th. Dishonored Fox and Alan 656 are locked in a close fight for 10th. Caffeinated Car is making a strong push, climbing 3 spots to 13. Imobius is sneaking into second place, and Rosa Goldgaming is also on the rise, grabbing third. Dishonored Fox is climbing up to 9th place. Epic Sugar is now in 11th. The Chaotic Weirdo and Beef Sliders are nose-to-nose for 15. Wrath 92 is driving a Benetton B188. They are currently in 7th place, so they're holding a decent position but not quite on the podium yet. Looks like they're staying competitive. Epic Sugar and Alan 656 are nose-to-nose for 10th place. Shotskis is slicing into Zabrandigan's lead, now just 2.9 seconds behind. Orange Funk and Caffeinated Car are nose-to-tail for 13th place. Your Instinct and Chaotic Weirdo are locked in a fierce duel for 16th place. Orange Funk just overtook Caffeinated Car for 13th place. They're nose-to-nose in this close fight. Shotskis is driving a Ferrari F187 88C, which is known for its sleek design and speed. Looks like Shotskis is stuck in the back, probably waiting for a miracle or a crash to move up. Dishonored Fox is climbing up to 8th place. Epic Sugar is now in 10th. Looks like they're both making moves. Oscar Wolf and Rose Gold Gaming are neck and neck for 3rd place. Epic Sugar is chipping away at Jamaster the Gamer 9000's lead, now only 1.4 seconds behind. Your Instinct just overtook someone to climb into 16. Oscar Wolf is climbing up to 3rd place. Epic Sugar and Jamaster the Gamer 9000 are locked in a close fight for 9th. Beyond Food Arc Souls and Atlan 656 are battling it out for 11th. Wrath 92 is holding on to the 5th place, but Timborghini Tube is trying to squeeze past. Gamasta Tiganani 1000 Dishonored Fox are nose-to-nose for 8. Epic Sugar is just behind, eyeing 9th, while Jamaster the Gamer 9000 is in the mix. Jamaster the Gamer 9000 is climbing up to 8th place. Epic Sugar is also moving up to 9th. Caffeinated Car and Orange Funk are neck and neck for 13th. Gaming is climbing to 3rd place. Timburgini Tuba is now in 4th. Raf 92 is pushing into 5th. Looks like a little shuffle at the front. Yamaster Tegamin 1000 is climbing to 7th place. Epic Sugar is now 8th. Dishonored Fox is knocking on the top 10 door in 9th. Beef Sliders is driving a Minardi M188, which is known for its quirky design and questionable speed. Their race looks like a typical Minardi adventure, struggling to stay out of the back, and probably just enjoying the ride. Althesejelex Nate is driving a Minardi M188, starting in 5th place. Looks like they're holding a decent position but not making any big moves yet. The race seems pretty stable for now. Yanaster Tigamanin 1000 is driving a McLaren MP44, a legendary car known for its aerodynamic efficiency and speed. They are currently in 8th place, so they're holding their own but not quite challenging the leaders yet. Wow! Fischench really pulled off a surprise victory. Guess they're the new kings of Deutschlandring. Well played. Wow! Fischench really must have a secret sauce because they took the win! Congratulations to Fischench for dominating the race. Guess all that practice in the digital garage paid off. Let's see if they can keep the streak going in the next one. The 2019 Dallara F312 is a race car that's basically a real-life science experiment on wheels. It was originally designed for single-seater racing series to test driver skills and aerodynamics. Fun fact is, it's so lightweight and nimble that it makes most street cars look like sluggish turtles. Plus, with its sleek design, it looks like it's always ready to say, "Catch me if you can." Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so make your choice before it's too late. Don't miss out on the opportunity to see your favorite machine race. Well, it looks like we've got a mystery race here, with both drivers being pretty much unknowns. This makes it a bit of a wild card situation. If I had to throw in a guess, I'd say the one with the best luck or maybe the most confident feeling today might pull ahead. But honestly, with no info, this race could go anywhere. I'm just here for the thrill of watching those cars zip around the track, and maybe see a surprise victory. Let's see who surprises us the most. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at New Jersey Motorsports Park, and leading the pack is Bottas in the Formula 3 class, driving a sleek 2019 Dallara F312. Let's see if they can hold on to that pole position or if the chase gets real interesting. Asuroni is leading the race. Rummy Fist 13 is right behind in second, and Amr Pinkwolf is holding on to third. Looks like a close battle already. Schmerzenlev and Amr Pinkwolf are nose-to-nose for third place. Mutwolf is sneaking up one spot to fifth. Yaki Raman and Ika 77 are locked in a close fight for seventh. Schmerzen Leave and Emma Pinkwolf are nose to tail for third place. Tugonnet, DTV and Muttwolf are swapping positions in fifth. Screwchamp and Alexi Alex third are locked in a close fight for 12th. Schmerzenlev is climbing to third place. Ice is now in 10th. LXEXT has moved up to 11th. Iron Cross, a wooden cross, is on the move, climbing up to 9th place. Double is also making progress, now in 11th. Tugonnet DTV is having a rough time, dropping back to 23rd. LXAX and Tweet and Double are nose to tail for the 11th spot. Sputnik Ainzin is climbing up to the 18th position. LXAX near date just gained a spot and is now in 11th place. Jagishat and Ashanerton are nose to nose for 19th. LXCXHLX just climbed one spot to 10th place. Ashayanriton and Sputnik NZ are nose to nose for 18. Ice is climbing up to 10th place. Tugonnet DTV is chipping away at Josh, closing the gap by over 2 seconds. Tugonnet DTV is closing in on Josh fast, just 5.4 seconds behind now. Iron Cross or Wooden Cross and Abomzi are locked in a fierce fight for 8th place. Ashanerton and Sputnik NZ are nose to tail for the 18th spot. Tugonnet TTV is chipping away at Josh, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Ice is in 11th place with a fastest lap of 55.844 seconds. They're racing steady, but not quite as quick as the leaders. Asironi is leading in a 2019 Delara F312 and has the fastest lap so far. Looks like they're comfortably ahead and setting the pace. LXXX is currently in 11th place, just behind the top 10. Their fastest lap is 0:55.728, which is solid, but not quite catching the leaders. Looks like a steady race with a chance to climb higher. Tugonnet DTV is in 5th place and has the fastest lap, so he's probably just saving fuel or messing around. Schmerzen Live is in 3rd place with the fastest lap of 55.35 seconds. Their car is a 2019 Delara F312, and they seem to be holding a steady position close behind the leaders. Wow. Asuroni took the checkered flag. Looks like someone was just too fast for everyone else. Well done. Wow! Asueroni really outdid themselves. Congratulations on the win. That was an impressive display of skill. Or maybe just really good luck, who knows? Either way, well deserved. Well, fun fact about the Aintree Vintage track is that it's not just about speed, but also about dodging historical quirks. The track has a tendency to remind you that vintage racing isn't just about sleek cars but also about embracing a little chaos and charm from the past. It's like racing through a living museum with a turbo boost. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't miss out on the chance to see which one will dominate the track. Hurry up and make your choice before the countdown runs out. Alright, this is quite the matchup. The 2004 Gillet Vertigo is known for its agility and lightweight design, which could give Rogue a slight edge on those tighter corners. On the other hand, the 2008 Porsche 911 997 GT3 RSR is a powerhouse with serious downforce and top speed, making it potentially unbeatable on the straight. Given the vintage track and the cars involved, I'd say the Porsche might have the upper hand when it comes to raw power and stability. But in a close race, don't count out the Vertigo's nimbleness. If I had to make a call, I'd lean towards the Porsche just because of that torque and ground grip. But honestly, it's gonna be a fun race to see which factor wins out. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Aintree Vintage, and leading the pack is the GTS class car driven by bot Run 3 Boy Gaming Studios. It's a classic 1995 Marcos L-Man 600 G22. So let's see if those vintage vibes give it the edge, or if it'll just be a nostalgic crash course. Starting grid is set with Dorrogue leading the pack, Red 3 Boy Gaming Studios right behind in second, and Chubby Boy RJ in third deep. Looks like a classic front-runner lineup to kick things off. Red 3 Boy Gaming Studios and Dorrogue are nose-to-nose for the lead. Lightning Thief just gained a spot to 7th and is now chasing down Merchican Live. That Steven battle is heating up. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios is now in first place. Merchican League has climbed to 7. Kickus Lady X3 is in 9th. Kickus Lady X3 and The Lightning Thief are nose-to-nose for 8th. The Lightning Thief and Merchican live a neck-and-neck for 7th place. Lithocarp just gained 1 spot and is now 11th. Lithocarp and Alwing Storm are fighting hard for 10th. Shoebox TV and Chubby Boy RJ are nose-to-nose for 3rd place. Merchican Live and Gravy Graves are locked in a fierce fight for 6th. Lithocarp is climbing up to 10th place. Lithocarp and Kickus Lady X3 are battling it out for 9th. Merchican Live is climbing nicely to 6th place. Lithocarp and Kickus Lady X3 are still nose-to-nose for 9th. Unclearly Gaming is inching up to 13th. Death Cerats and Shoebox TV are still neck and neck for 4th place. The Lightning Thief is climbing fast, now in 6th. Lithocarp is making a move, up to 9th. Chubby Boy RJ is driving a 27 Ascari KZ1R, a sleek and powerful sports car. They are currently in 3rd place, holding a solid position just behind the leader. The race looks tight with them staying close to the front. The tight corners and vintage feel are probably causing some close battles and overtaking opportunities, especially for the ultralights trying to make moves. Lithocarp is climbing up to 8th place. Gravy Graves and Lithocarp are nose-to-nose for 8th. Filthy Old Guy and Unclearly Gaming are locked in a close fight for 13th. Daysets and Shoebox TV are nose-to-tail for 4th place. Kickus Lady X3 and Gravy Graves are locked in a close fight for 9th. Big Old Nerd is climbing up to 15th. Daysets is climbing up to 4th place. Filthy Old Guy is making a move to 14th. Unclearly Gaming is driving a 2006 Lotta Revolution RS2. They're currently in the middle of the pack, just ahead of the last ultralights. Looks like a steady race with no major moves yet. Filthy Old Guy is racing a 2019 Radical SR5. He's currently in the last ultralight spot and running just behind the leaders in lap time. Looks like he's struggling to keep up with the pace. Alwyn Storm just sneaked into the top 10, climbing one spot. Filthy Old Guy and Unclearly Gaming are nose to nose for 13th place. Looks like a photo finish. The Lightning Thief is climbing fast into 3rd place. Chubby Boy RJ and the Lightning Thief are nose to tail for 3rd. Filthy Old Guy is gaining ground, now in 13th. Filthy Old Guy is charging through the field to take the 10th place. Chubby Boy RJ is losing ground, dropping 9 spots to 13th. Defetz has gained 1 position to sit in 4th. Defetz and the Lightning Thief are nose to tail for 3rd place. Looks like a close fight. Congratulations to Red Free Boy Gaming Studios on winning the race at Aintree Vintage. Clearly they're the ones to beat. Well done, Leon. Wow. Red 3 Boy Gaming Studios really took the checkered flag. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like their AI car was the class of the field today. Great job! For this track, I would focus mostly on the car's handling and cornering agility, because Old Bridge Township Raceway Park Layout 1 has tight turns and quick S's that demand precise control. Acceleration is also important, but if a car can't navigate the twists smoothly, it's going to lose a lot of time. Top speed matters too, but I think the ability to stick to the racing line through the corners will make a bigger difference in staying ahead. Overall, a balanced combination of agility and decent power would be ideal for this kind of layout. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock is ticking, and we don't want any last-minute panic buys. Hurry up and make your choice before it's too late. Ooh, that's a classic showdown. Both of these cars from 1968. So it's more about the driver's skill and how the AI handles them, rather than any fancy new tech. Justin Gilks with the Crossel 15F has a reputation for being nimble and well-balanced, perfect for tricky turns. Bethralen's Lola T190 is also a legend, known for its sleek design and stability. But let's be honest, in a race like this, the car's supposed to be a game changer. The Crossel's lighter chassis might give Justin a slight edge in agility, but the Lola's aerodynamic profile could help with top speed on the straights. I'd probably go with Justin, just because the Crossel has that little extra zing around corners, which could make all the difference here. But hey, either way, it's gonna be a fun race to watch. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Old Bridge Township Raceway Park. Leading the pack in the Formula 5000 class is Botcover in a classic 1968 Surtees C Ace 5, starting on pole 2. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold the lead or if the others catch up. Cobber has shot off the line into the lead. Davin Games is holding strong in second place. Justin Gilks is right behind in third, trying to find a way past. Justin Gilks is climbing to second place. Mermudar is making a move up to sixth. Gliding Penguin and Mermuda are nose to tail for sixth place. Gliding Penguin advances to 6th place. X by 6 Wigs climbs to 8th. Lil Sprout moves up to 19th. Bethralin is in 4th place with a 1968 Lola T190. Looks like she's holding steady, not making any dramatic moves but staying in the top 5. The Lola T190 is known for its balance, so maybe she's just waiting for her moment. Larache is driving a 1966 McLaren M10A. She's currently in the 18th place, so she's making her way up through the pack. Looks like she's got some room to improve her position. Davin Games is driving a 1966 McLaren M10 A and currently sits in 3rd place. Looks like they're holding steady, but no sign of overtaking yet. Ice Basixwitz is driving a 1968 Surtees TS5. They're holding 8th place, so they're not doing too badly, but definitely not leading the pack either. Cubber's car is a 1968 Surtees DA5, a classic Formula 5000. They're leading comfortably and seem to be setting the pace, with no signs of challenge so far. Looks like they're on a smooth ride to the front. Velocito 14 is driving a 1966 McLaren M10A. Their race looks pretty much over with a non-functioning lap time and no position update. Rex and Sir is driving a 1968 Crossel 15F. They're currently in 12th place, but have a pretty decent fastest lap. Looks like they're holding their own but not quite challenging for the top spots yet. Rex and Sarah is driving a 1968 Crossel 15F. They're currently in 12th place and running just behind the leaders with a decent lap time of 1:12.538. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging the front runners. Jodskis is driving a Lotus 70 and is currently in 15th place. Their fastest lap is just under 12 seconds. So they're hanging in there but not exactly setting the pace. The track's tight corners seem to favor the faster lap times of the older McLaren M10 drivers, but the Surtees TS5 is holding strong at the front. Overtakes are tricky here, so expect some strategic moves in the upcoming laps. Esteban Games is driving a 1966 McLaren M10A and is currently in 3rd place. Their fastest lap is a 1:12.739, just behind Cover Doherty. Looks like they're hanging in there but not quite catching the leader. Sir Prothry is racing a 1966 McLaren M10A. They're currently in 10th place with a solid lap time of 1:12.51. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead. Well, look at that. Cubber just took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Nice job. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Since Codegua Cordo C tends to have tight turns and quick changes in direction, a car that can maneuver well and maintain stability through the curves would have the best shot at winning. Speed is important. But if the car can't stick to the road in these twisty sections, it won't matter how fast it is in a straight line. So, grip, responsiveness, and control are really key here. Hurry up, everyone. The clock is ticking and the cars are ready to race. Make your pick before it's too late, or you might miss out on the most epic AI car showdown of the century. Oh wow. We've got a classic versus another vintage beauty. The 1958 Maserati 250F is a legendary car, known for its agility and racing pedigree from back in the day. But the 1963 Agate Cheney and Watson, while also vintage, is a bit of a wild card here. Considering the era and car design, I'd say the Maserati might have the edge in handling and speed, especially on a track like Cadegua Cordosi. However, don't underestimate the Watson. It might surprise us with some unexpected move. If I had to pick, I'd root for Bilog's Maserati to take the victory just because it's a bit more renowned for racing performance. But hey, in these AI races, anything can happen. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Cadegua Cordosi. Leading the pack, from the very front, is the classic IndyCars class with Botvinha 17 in a vintage 1960 Scarab Indy. This car's got history, so let's see if it can hold that pole position. Vinha 17 has shot off the line into the lead. Tales of Strili is holding strong in second place. Swell Play SV is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Shoto Todoroki 39 is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 13. Gliding Penguin is also on the rise, overtaking 3 cars to reach 19. Swell Placed V is inching closer to the front, moving up 1 spot to second. Wow CB just overtook someone to take 4th place. Ixnobodixel inching closer to the top 15. Dudes Mokia Blunt and Bilils are nose to nose for 17. Just Benchakis and Bedazara are nose to nose for 6th place. Deluxe Combo is sneaking into the top 10, climbing 1 spot to 10. Ixnobodixel and Shotododoroka 39 are locked in a fierce duel for 13. Rex and Sarah just sneaked into the top 20, pushing Gliding Penguin a bit back. They're nose to nose for that 19th spot. Looks like a close finish coming up. Just Panchakis and Budazara are nose to tail for 6th place. They Dreamkeeper and Bjorn Art are locked in a close fight for 8th. Deluxe Combo and the Dreamkeeper are also battling hard for 9th. Just Panchakis is now in 6th place. Dishonored Fox has moved into 10th. Ixnobodixel is gaining on SS Davin Games, closing the gap by over 2 seconds. Deluxe Combo advances to 10th place. Ixnobadixel climbs to 12th place. Ixnobadixel and Dishonored Fox are nose to nose for 11th place. Dishonored Fox is climbing up to 10th place. Deluxe Combo and Dishonored Fox are nose to tail for 10. Shoto Todoroki 39 and SS Davin Games are locked in a close fight for 13. Deluxe Combo is climbing up to 10th place. Shoto Todoroki 39 and SS Davin Games are locked in a fierce fight for 13. Billy is inching up to 16. Swell placed Evi is now in the lead, claiming the top spot. Just Panchakis has climbed to 5th. Yon Art is now in 7th. Yon Art and Caffeinated Car are nose to nose for 6th place. The Dreamkeeper is climbing up to 9th place. Ixnobadixel is now in 12th. Gliding Penguin has moved into 17th. Shoto Todoroki 39 is climbing to 13th place. Rexant Sarah is now 21st. Vagrant Enchanter has moved into 22nd. Everlasting Apex is making a bold move, climbing through the field to take the lead. Swell-placed V is not giving up easily, staying close in the fight for first. Yon Art and Caffeinated Car are locked in a fierce duel for 7th place. Swell-placed V is climbing to the top spot. Vinha 17 is right behind in 2nd. Tales of Streli is sneaking into 3rd. Looks like a tight race at the front. Caffeinated Car is closing in on Just Pancakes, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Budadzuro has climbed up to 7th place. The Dreamkeeper has moved up to 9th place. The Dreamkeeper and Yon Art are locked in a tight fight for 8th place. Everlasting Apex is closing in on Vagrant Enchanter fast, just 9.4 seconds behind. Deluxe Combo has moved up 1 spot to 9th place. Dishonored Fox has gained 2 spots and is now in 10th. Gliding Penguin advances to 16th place. GM the Prime and Dude Smoky Blunt are neck and neck for 17. Rex Nitzara is closing in on Hikari Hamsem, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Wow! Swell-placed V took the top spot. Looks like they're really racing ahead of the competition. Well deserved. Wow! What an incredible performance from Swell-placed EV. Congratulations on winning the race, you really hammered it home. I guess all that practice with the AI driving must be paying off. Great job! If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Castle Combe circuit, I would go with the 2017 Honda SX. It has a great balance of power and agility, perfect for those tight corners and quick acceleration needed on that track. Plus, its super handling all-wheel drive means it might just catch a few opponents off guard. Alright everyone, better make those final choices quick. The countdown is almost up, and we don't want any last-minute panic shopping. Get those selections in before it's too late or you'll be stuck with whatever's left behind. Alright, so we've got La Rashaya in a 2017 Honda SX, which is known for its agility and precision. On the other hand, Nature and Lucky's in a 2013 Ford Mustang Boss 302, a muscle car with power but maybe not quite as nimble. Given that Castle Combe is a track that rewards handling and finesse, I'd say La Rashaya's Honda might have the edge here. But hey, stranger things have happened, especially if Natural Lucky manages to unleash that raw power at the right moment. Guess we'll see who really has the racing guts. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Castle Combe and leading the pack is Bot Reiko Haruji in a 2014 Toyota FT1. It's starting strong from pole, so let's see if it can hold that lid. Reiko Haruji has shot to the front, leading the race. Matrixco is holding strong in second place, trying to keep up. Sputnik NZ is in third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Factor is climbing up to 4th place. Factor and Sputnik NZ are nose-to-nose for 3rd. Basho Grand and a Factor are locked in a close fight for 4th. Everlasting Apex and Dre 192X are neck and neck for 7th place. Ishta Husky just gained 1 spot and is now in 10th. Archer 192 and Fishta Husky are fighting hard for 10th position. Mutuba is climbing up to 7th place. Ishta Husky is also making moves up to 8th. 3192GX and Fishta Husky are nose-to-nose for 8th. Sputnik NZ and Matrixco are nose-to-tail for 2nd place. Lirache and Archer 192 are locked in a fierce scrap for 10th. Unistix is climbing steadily, gaining 1 spot to sit in 14th. Sputnik NZ is now in 2nd place, climbing 1 spot. And Mr. Roche has also moved up 1 spot to 5th. Basho Grande and Mr. Roche are locked in a close fight for 5th place. Fishta Husky and Mutube are nose-to-tail fighting for 7th place. Lirache is inching up to 9th. Asha 100 and 92 and Dre 192X are locked in a close scrap for 10th. Fishta Husky has moved up to 7th place. Mutuba and Fishta Husky are still neck and neck for 7th. Lirache is closing in on Mutube, cutting the gap by almost 2 seconds. Naturalian Lucky just gained 2 spots and is now in 10th place. Dre 192X and Naturalian Lucky are nose-to-nose for that same position. Blackbeard and Unistix are also battling closely for 15th. Lirache is climbing up to 7th place. Naturalian Lucky is closing in on Mutube, the gap shrinking by almost 2 seconds. Archeron 92 is making a move, now in 11th. Everlasting Apex just nudged ahead of Imus Gordon for 12th place. Imus Gordon isn't giving up easily, still right behind in 13th. This battle for 12th is getting pretty close. Imus Gordon is climbing to 12th place. Blackbeard is now 14th place. Hot Bolognese is making a move to 15th place, closing in. Factor is climbing up to 3rd place now. Matrixco is right behind, and they're nose-to-tail in this close fight for 3rd. Naturalian Lucky is driving a 2013 Ford Mustang Boss 302. They're currently in 11th place, quite a bit behind the leaders, with a best lap time of just over 1 minute and 21 seconds. Looks like they're struggling to keep up. The modern street cars are pretty evenly matched here, but the track's tight corners seem to favor the quicker lap times of the top drivers. The slower cars are struggling to keep pace on the straights and corners. Mr. Roche is driving a 2016 Alfa Romeo Giulia QV and is currently in 5th place. Looks like he's holding steady with a solid lap time of 1 minute 18 seconds. Not bad, but still a bit behind the leader. Le Rocher is really closing in on Bacho Grand now. Blackbeard has climbed to 13th place. Unistix is now in 16th. Mr. Roche is climbing up to 4th place. Le Rocher is catching Bacho Grande, closing the gap by just over a second. Hot Bolognese is driving a 2015 Nissan 370C Nissan Autoregi. Looks like their race is a bit of a struggle with the slowest lap so far and currently in the 15th place. Hot Bolognese is driving a 2015 Nissan 370Z Nissan, which is known for its sporty handling and aggressive styling. Looks like their race is a bit of a struggle, currently in the 15th place, and quite a bit behind the leaders. Wow, Reiko Haruji just took the top spot. Looks like they're the one to beat now. Well done. Wow. Reiko Haruji really pulled off an amazing win there. Congratulations. That was a clutch performance. Looks like they've got the skills to beat the AI machines today. Well-deserved victory. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1970 Dodge Challenger. It has that muscle car vibe and usually packs a punch in racing scenarios. Plus, on a curvy and demanding track like Ring Indy, I'd imagine its power and balance could give it a slight edge over the others. It's a classic choice for a reason after all. Alright everyone, get those last minute picks in before the timer runs out. Don't let your favorite car get left behind in the pits. Time's almost up, so make your choices quick. And let's see which vehicle will dominate the race. Wow. This is an interesting matchup. Both cars have that classic muscle car vibe, but the Firebird and Mustang each have their own strengths. The Pontiac Firebird, especially the 1970 model, is known for its sleek handling and balance. On the other hand, the Ford Mustang Boss from 1970 is legendary for its raw power and aggressive performance. Considering the track is four-ring Indy, which is quite technical with a mix of sharp turns and fast straights, I would lean towards the Firebird having a slight edge in handling. But if the Mustang can unleash its power on the straights, it might just make up the time there. Honestly, it's a toss-up. It might come down to who manages their throttle better. I think the Firebird might have a slight advantage in staying consistent through the corners, but the Mustang could surprise us with a burst of speed. Either way, it's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at the four-ring Indy track. Vintage Trans Am cars are roaring to life, and sitting on pole is the bot Zade James driving a classic 1968 Chevrolet Camaro. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold on to the lead. Double has shot off the line to take the lead. Zade James is holding strong in second place, and Le Kaiju is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Sunboard Bowie just made a bold move, climbing 4 spots to 25th. Le Caillou is inching closer to the front, now in second place. Justin Gilks is also gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 5th. Justin Gilks and Theon Clejo Show are nose-to-nose fighting for 4th place. Justin Gilks is climbing up to 4th place. Waldo and Linlilac are locked in a close fight for 9th. Thailand Fox 213 is gaining ground, moving up to 13. Waldo is driving a 1967 Mercury Cougar, starting from the 11th position. The race seems to be a bit of a roller coaster for them, currently in 10th place and just behind the leaders. Looks like they're making moves but still have some ground to catch up. Bubote and Theon Clejo are nose to tail for 5th place. Kikis Lady X3 is climbing 1 spot to 22nd. Sunboard Boy is making a 2-position jump to 23rd. Zade James is climbing up to 2nd place. Lin Lilac is chipping away at D Fizz's lead, closing the gap by a second. Quiz 44 is making a move, now in 26th. Lokayu is now in second place. Lin Lilac has gained 1 spot and is now on 8. D Fitsets and Lin Lilac are nose to tail for 8th position. The Kaiju is really having a rough time dropping back to 18th place. Justin Gux is climbing nicely into 2nd. Gaeun Clayosho is making a move up to 4th, and is now in a tight battle with Sadamoji Chames for 3rd. Lucayu is really having a rough time dropping to the back of the pack. Dazlinado and Waldo are neck and neck for 9th place. Looks like a close fight. Exoaces is climbing steadily up to 18th, making some progress. Dazlinado climbs to 9th place. Tokidokibri and Willow Shrub are nose to nose for 11th. Zealand Fox 208th and Tokidokibri are locked in a fierce duel for 12th. Queen Manda advances to 13th place. Zealand Fox 213 and Queen Manda are battling closely for that spot. Yavling moves up to 23rd place. Zealand Fox 213 is climbing up 1 spot to 13th place. Queen Manda and Silent Fox 213 are locked in a close fight for 13th place. Story Forge and Navling are battling it out for 23rd place. Kalmetwi is holding on to 5th place, but Bobate is right on their tail ready to pounce. Linley Locke and D Fizzers are swapping positions frequently in their fight for 7th. Willow Shrub and Waldo are nose to tail in their battle for 10th. No room to breathe. Kalmetwi and Bubote are nose to nose for 5th place. Linlilac just sneaked into 7th, climbing 1 spot. Takidokibre and Willow Shrub are locked in a close fight for 11th. The Kaiju is closing in on the chaotic Weirdo fast. Just 6.44 seconds behind now. Kalmetwi has climbed 1 spot to 5th place. Kickass Lady X3 is also moving up, now in 18th. Bubote is sneaking into 5th place now. Kalmetwi and Bubote are nose to nose for that position. Thomas Moran is climbing up to 20th. Looks like the race is heating up. Wow, Double actually did it. Looks like all those laps paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Double the effort, double the victory. Congrats to Double for taking home the win. That was an impressive run. I guess AI really knows how to race now? Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is ending soon, and you don't want to miss out on the fun. Hurry up and make your choice before the race begins. Oh wow, what a clash of the titans! The 1970 Porsche 917K is legendary for its speed and agility, especially on a track like Atlanta Motorsports Park, which rewards precision and power. On the other hand, the 1971 Ferrari 512M is nothing to scoff at with its raw speed and classic finesse. Honestly, I'd give a tiny edge to the Porsche because of its lighter weight and aerodynamic design, but the Ferrari's ground-hugging grip could surprise us all. It's a toss-up, really. So, I'll sit back and enjoy the spectacle. But if I had to make a call, I'd say the Porsche might just edge out in the end. Alright everyone. It looks like Botcharaf 93 is kicking things off at the front in that classic 1970 Porsche 917 LH. This race just got a whole lot more interesting. Stay tuned. Trifanina 3 has taken the lead right out of the gate. Here Reuven is holding strong in second place. Ariu Serial is currently in third, trying to keep up. Kekrish is now in third place. Exception has moved up to 6th. Down to Quest has climbed 2 spots to 7th. Ariu Serial and Thunka Josho are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Down Quest just gained 1 position and is now in 6th. The battle between Down to Quest and Pyongklejo Show for 5th is heating up. Exception is climbing 1 spot to 6th place. Lobardo is also moving up 1 spot to 12th place. Aerotech is making a 2-place jump to 15th place. Double is on a roll, climbing 10 spots to take the 10th place. Nikki Broadcast Nut is up 1 spot to 9th. The race is heating up. Double is on a roll, climbing up to 7th place after overtaking 3 cars. Agrit's 34 and Plugus 3 are nose-to-nose fighting for 18th. No one is giving an inch there. Gameplay Yoa Show is climbing to 4th place. Down Quest is now 7th. Everlasting Apex has moved into 8th. Plebis 3 is driving a 1973 Ford Escort Mark on E-Zac speed. They're currently in the 18th place, so they're not exactly leading the pack, but still hanging in there. Keruvenen is driving a 1971 Porsche 917 LH. Looks like they're holding 2nd place comfortably, probably enjoying the view from the podium. Double is racing a 1980 Ford Capri Zac speed. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, just hanging around without much action so far. Hiruvenen is really pushing Trifanina 3 now, closing the gap by a full second. They're neck and neck for the lead. Ariu Serial just overtook someone to grab the 4th spot, climbing up the ranks. It's their pair just overtook someone to take 10th place. Wanabakido and Gesterone 133,796 are still neck and neck for 19th. Wanabakido might want to start sweating a little. He's sitting comfortably in 5th and just set the fastest lap, so he's definitely making a move. Gameplay Josho is climbing up to 4th place now. Ariu Serial and Theonplay Josho are nose-to-nose for that spot. Aerotech is making a move, now in 14th. Ixnobadixel is driving a 1979 Chevrolet Decon Monza GTX. They're currently in 8th place and have the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like they're pushing hard, but still a bit behind the leaders. Ariu Serial and Theun Klejo Show are neck and neck for 4th place. It's there a pair and Mikkel Broadcast are battling hard for 9. Attenflash is climbing up 1 spot to 12th. Ariu Serial is now in 4th place. It's there a pair has moved up to 9. Aerotech is gaining on Bobardo, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Libis 3 is driving a 1973 Ford Escort Mark on Zaxby. They're currently in the 17th place and seem to be struggling with lap times, as their fastest is significantly slower than the leaders. Ixnobadixel is driving a Chevrolet Decon Monza GTX from 1979. They're currently in the top 20, with a solid lap time of 1 minute 26 seconds. Looks like they're holding their own in the Group 5 pack. Congratulations, Trifanunity 3. Looks like all that practice paid off. Enjoy the victory lap. Wow, Trifanunity 3 really showed us how it's done. Congrats on the win. Well-deserved victory there. And a big shout out to Everlasting Apex for the most overtakes. You can now claim the classic 1970 Porsche 917K. That car is a true beast. Sure. Did you know that the 2006 Toro Rosso's TR1 was actually based on the older Red Bull racing car from the previous season? It's like they took an old race car, gave it a new paint job, and called it a day. Talk about recycling in the racing world. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down fast. Make your picks now or forever hold your peace. Don't miss out on your chance to see these AI cars race in style. Get your selections in before it's too late. Oh wow, what a matchup. Both cars are pretty iconic from that era. The BMW Sauber F106 was known for its agility and handling, especially on twisty circuits, while the Red Bull RB2 had a bit more raw power and a fierce attitude. If I had to pick, I'd lean toward Xijax in the BMW, because its precision could make all the difference on Fuji Speedway Retro's challenging corners. But Stankit's Red Bull has that extra punch for the straights, which could help him catch up in a flash. It's going to be close, but I think the BMW might edge out in this one. Either way, it's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright folks, the race has kicked off at Fuji Speedway Retro, and look at that. Bot Pace CR is starting on pole in a 2006 Super Aguri SA06. Guess they really want to take us for a nostalgic ride right from the start. Valdo has shot to the front as the leader. Pace CAR is holding strong in second place. Hellskank is sitting comfortably in third. Looks like a tight start so far. Nico Broadcast and Hellskank are nose to nose for third place. Buchitsero just sneaked up one spot to fifth. Eganerite is also climbing up one to ninth. Eganerite and Ixijax are locked in a tight fight for eighth. Hellskank and Pacia are nose to tail for second place. Stankit just sneaked up one spot to sixth. Vinha 17 is also climbing up 1 to 10. Hellskank is climbing up one spot to take second place. Pace CIR and Hellskank are nose to nose fighting for second. GM Prime and Vinha 17 are locked in a close duel for 10th. Mikkel Broadcast advances to third place. Pace CR and Mikkel Broadcast are nose to tail for that spot. Buchitsero is closing in on Pace CRR, cutting the gap by 140 seconds. Buchitsero and Pace CAR are locked in a tight fight for fourth. Stankit is climbing up to fifth place. Ixijax is making a move to sixth. GNN Prime is now in 10th. GNN Prime is climbing up to 8th place. Aminsan and GNN Prime are nose to nose for that spot. Vinha 17 is also gaining ground, now in 10th. Aminsan and GM Prime are nose to nose for 8th place. Igenerite and Vinha 17 are locked in a close fight for 10th. Ajax is now in 5th place, and closing in on Stankit. GM Prime has also gained a spot, and is now in 7th. The fight for the top is heating up. Ikenari just made a bold move and is now in 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Ajax has gained 1 spot and is now in 4th. Buchitsero and Ajanerite are nose to tail, fighting hard for 8th. Nonstop just gained 1 spot and is now in 12th place. Vina 17 and Nonstop are nose to tail fighting for that 12th position. Hey everyone! Just a quick heads up that the team season has officially kicked off, and points are now counting towards the team standings. Make sure to cheer for your favorites and keep an eye on those updates. It's getting intense out here. Stankit and Pacia are nose to tail for 5th place. GM Prime and Stankit are also locked in a fierce duel for 6th. Aminsan and Buchizero are fighting hard for 9th. GM Prime is climbing 2 spots to grab 5th place. Stankit and GM Prime are nose to nose for 5th. Aminsan is gaining 1 spot, now in 9th. Stankit and GM Prime are nose to tail for 5th place. Nonstop just gained 1 spot and is now in 14th. The Fuji track favors the more agile cars like the McLaren and BMW Sauber, evident from their top positions. The slower Super Agurias are struggling to keep up, showing the track's demanding nature on handling and speed. Miku Brokost is driving a Spica M16 and is currently in 3rd place. Their fastest lap is a 1:21.69, which is decent but not enough to challenge the leaders. The race seems tight at the top. Wow! Waldo really took the checkered flag at Fuji Speedway Retro. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Wow! Waldo really showed off their skills today. Congratulations! They drove their way to the top and proved they're the driver to beat. Excellent job! Hey everyone! Just a quick heads up, the stream is taking a little break for some maintenance. We'll be back in just a few minutes, so sit tight and maybe grab a snack or something. Don't go anywhere because the AI cars are about to get even more competitive soon.